We're live. Hey, everybody. It is me, Austin Bradley, and my dad, Alan Bradley, here from Summersville High School. We're going to be doing tonight's 3.5 games, I guess. Summersville girls will have a half of JV, followed by Summersville varsity girls, followed by the JV boys, and then the nightcap will be the varsity boys. A long night of basketball ahead for you, so just buckle up and stay tuned, I guess.
Yeah, if you're local or something like that, go ahead and come on out. It's a long night of it. Coach Justin Harrell has a long night ahead of him.
That is no joke.
He'll be coaching every game.
Well, you know, it's unfortunate that someone else's actions put him in this position, but we are, I'm sure he's going to be ready for it.
Grateful and thankful for Justin, that's for sure.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
And number 22, a junior, Elizabeth Piper.
So that's our varsity starting lineup. Are they not doing JV, or is it going to come after? Anyway, it looks like we're going to be starting off with varsity girls tonight.
Who knows? Maybe they're doing.
I don't know. I didn't get a schedule. So Mason Gregory will be jumping. Looks like she's going to be jumping against number 25, Micah Sutter. Fordland controls the tip.
Fordland in the blue and yellow striped jerseys. Summersville, per usual, as the home team, is in the white.
Summersville starting out in the 2-3 zone. Fordland looks to be moving the ball really well. Summersville's rotating pretty nice on the D. Just keeping it out.
They burned about 40 seconds there.
Sutter drives in, misses. Shockley battles for the rebound, can't get it. Looks like she's going to tie it up for a jump ball. Tonight's officials are Clint Berry and Jeff Berry and Kyle. Don't know Kyle's last name, but that's the three officials we have.
They've got a long night ahead of them, too.
Yeah, well, they're getting paid good for it. Looks like Marissa Fisk brings the ball up. Mason Gregory in the corner. Hits Emma German cutting. Emma cross-court pass to Alyssa Pfeiffer. Out to Marissa Fisk for three. No good. Emma German chased that down. Couldn't quite get to it. Ball's out of bounds off Summersville. Mason Gregory needs to step out on that one, pick her up. Shots off. Emma German pushes the ball to Marissa Fisk.
Almost turned it over there.
Almost. Pass to Alyssa Pfeiffer, who drives to the basket. Cross-court pass to Mason Gregory. Somehow got through.
Yeah, start to say very fortunate there that didn't.
Addison Shockley for three. And
Got
it's
it.
good. First points of the night, Summersville. Looks like Trotter is the one bringing the ball up for the Eagles. Trotter drives. That's Lukenbill with the ball at the top of the key. Kicks it over to 22. 22 is going to be Friesen.
Good straight-up defense there by Addison Shockley.
Very good D. Emma German's working hard up on top. Sutter drives in, can't connect. Addison Shockley knocks that away. Emma German on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball.
No, Coach Harrell called timeout.
Coach Harrell called timeout. You get calls like that when you got a good coach on the bench. A few names on here, it's hard for me to, I'll probably mispronounce them, but It'll be what it'll be. Summersville's yet to sub, has the same starters in.
It's pronounced Bushman.
I've kind of got that name down.
I'm joking, by the way, for anybody that might not realize.
All right, Emma German in the corner. Misses the cutter, Alyssa Pfeiffer. Mason Gregory up top. Ball goes to her. She swings it around. Back to Mason, back to Emma. Addison Shockley picked that one up. Mason went to cut, and the ball was behind her. Luckily, Addison was there. Got away. No, we did not get away with the double dribble. Jeff Berry was on it.
Yeah, I was about to ask if that was a double dribble or a travel that he called.
Yeah, she passed the ball and then picked it up again, dribbled. Looks like we're going to have Trotter bringing the ball up. To Luke and Bill. This is Sutter with the ball down low. Nice post move. 2 points, 3-2. Summersville leads. Summersville's looking to push the pace. Marissa Fisk penetrates the lane. Kicks out to Mason Gregory. Mason drives, goes up, gets fouled. That is Shelby Thomason with the foul. Mason Gregory will be shooting too. First one's up and good.
Thank you for that. We don't have a cameraman, at least right now. A confusing start time. We don't have a lot of these boys and girls games, I don't think, on the schedule.
I think about 5 or 6 maybe. Shots up, 3 is air ball. Gregory will let that one go.
Smart there to just let that one go as opposed to try to run after it.
Looks like Fordland's going to pick up some full court press. Pfeiffer's going to push it up sideline up to Emma German. Emma missed a good opportunity. She was mismatched there. She could have went to the basket. Ball's over to Addison Shockley for another 3. He's going to be off. Fordland pulls down the rebound. Trotter pushes the ball up the court. Back to Trotter. Luke and Bill to Sutter. Ball down to Friesen. Trotter drives and the foul on the shot. Ouch. First one's up, no good. She knew that one was good as soon as it left her hand. You could see by her reaction. Looks like number 2 will be checking in for Fordland. That is Lily Kendall. Second one is up and no good. Mason Gregory with the rebound. Fisk is going to push the pace to get it up court. Nice crossover between 2 defenders. Tries to get the pass through to Emma German. Can't quite get it. The ball is going to be out of bounds off of Fordland. Summersville will inbound under their own basket. Alyssa Pfeiffer to inbound. I'm not sure we knew quite what we were doing there. Marissa Fisk for 3.
Oh, wow, too strong.
Way hard. Trotter pushes the pace. Marissa gets the ball back. And we're going to have a foul, blocking foul on number 4, Trotter from Fordland.
She had Mason Gregory way up there.
Yep, she was looking to pass. You could see it. Crossover and a dribble or 2, she'd have hit her. Fisk going to push it over to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer for 3. No good. Shockley tips the ball to Emma German for 2. Not sure that was intentional, but it worked out perfect. 7-2, Summersville leads. Gregory chases after that one, gambles and does not get it. Foul Emma German on the shot. That'll send number 22. Trying to find her number here. Alexis Friesen to the line for 2. First one is no good. And Summersville has Elizabeth Havens checking in. Second one is short. Elizabeth grabs that rebound to Fisk. Fisk dribbles right into a trap, gets rid of it, kicks the ball over to Emma German. Emma to Shockley. Shockley penetrates, tries to get the shot up, but gets a blocking foul. I think that'll be before the shot.
Yeah.
She was going to shoot that sweet little green hook, but got tripped up. Pfeiffer to inbound for Summersville. Nice pass for Shockley.
She will go to the free throw line.
First one is up and short. That's 2 fouls on 22. Looks like she's going to come out of game for a little bit. Number 31 will check in for Fordland. That is Mackenzie Sutter. Second one is up and no good. We're going to have a lane violation on
Alyssa Pfeiffer, I believe.
Pfeiffer, 22 White. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. Summersville leads 7-2, first quarter. Trotter brings the ball up. Nice pass underneath. Oh, Elizabeth Havens took a hard ball right there on her elbow. As you see her holding it.
That hurt.
Yeah, it did. It was a hard hit. Nice little inbound play.
Oh,
and
wow.
It's going to be an and one opportunity. That was not a very well-defended play right there by the Summersville Wildcats. That sends Sutter to the line. And her free throw's good.
First free throw made by either team tonight, isn't it?
Yes.
No, it's not. Didn't Addison make her second one?
No, lane violation. Loose ball right there. It's going to be thrown down. Trotter takes
Blocking
it.
foul, yep.
And it's going to be fouled by Marissa Fisk. That was a long skip pass that didn't quite make it through. First one is up and good. She looked a little more confident on that than the 2 she shot earlier. Second one's going to be up and good. 7-7 now with 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Looks like Coach Harrell's told the girls to slow it down. They're going to get a set offense going. She kicks it over to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer penetrates, kicks it out to Emma German, back up to Shockley, back to German. German for 3. It's going to be long. Fordland looks to push the ball up the court. Trotter looks to swing it pretty quick. Good defense by Marissa Fisk there. 3-point shot is up and short. Pfeiffer for the rebound.
Is that a shooting sleeve that Alyssa Pfeiffer's wearing?
No, that's for her insulin pump.
Oh, I gotcha.
Keeps it protected. It's a sleeve of some sort. Marissa Fisk pulls that rebound down, dribbles it back out to set up her offense. Kicks it to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer's going to kick out to German, back up to to Shockley, I'm sorry. That sets Marissa Fisk up for her threes, no good. Fordland pulls down the rebound.
There was about a minute and 20 seconds remaining in the first.
Fordland, they thought about that 3. Now they got a 3 from Trotter, number 4. That's hard. Fisk with the rebound. Harrell tells her to hold up. Ball goes to Pfeiffer. Kind of a loose pass. Emma German couldn't quite pull it in. Out of bounds, Summersville. 1 minute, 1 second left. Score is 7-7. Mason Gregory checked back in. This time she checked in for Emma German. It's going to be Sutter with the ball. Mason straight up. Good defense by Gregory. Pfeiffer pulls that rebound down, dribbles up the left side of the court. Looks for Shockley in the middle. Shockley had it, lost it to Sutter. Fast break opportunity stolen away by Marissa Fisk. 36 seconds left. Summersville gets it across half court. Gets it to Marissa.
Under 30 seconds.
Sloppy passing by the girls. Addison Shockley chases it down. Mason Gregory for three is short.
20 seconds.
Follow your shots, girls.
Quit shooting threes.
Ball's up top for Trotter. Her three is going to be wide. Havens pulls that rebound down. 7 seconds left. Pfeiffer's going to push.
She's aware of it now, yeah.
Gets it to Marissa Fisk. 3 seconds. Marissa gets a shot up.
Back up and in.
Back in is good. Nice.
Sorry.
Nice. Little play right there at the very end.
9-7 now for Summersville. Thank you.
Sluggish start for both teams. A lot of three-point shots have went up.
Coach Harrell will figure it out.
Oh, yeah. A lot of three-point shots have went up. A lot of the passes have been sloppy. They need to get those reined in, tightened up. But I don't know anything about Fordland, so I can't tell you how they usually start a game or anything like that.
I meant to do a little bit of research on a couple different things, but never did get around to it today. All I know about any of the 4 games is that Fordland's both boys teams have gotten better since last year. It was a pretty entertaining game last year from what I hear, so I would assume if both teams have gotten better, it's going to be just as entertaining, you know.
Yeah, I would say so. It says here we got Lakin Pfeiffer watching and Charlie Beavers watching. Hi, guys. Thanks for supporting them. All right. Summersville's going to come out with Mason Gregory, Addison Shockley, Alyssa Pfeiffer, Elizabeth Havens, and Marissa Fisk. Fordland's coming out with Trotter. I'll try to get through these names real quick. Trotter, Kendall, Sutter, Friesen.
Nice little mid-range jump
nice
shot.
Jump shot, and can't find another girl. We'll go with those. Johns. Ball's inbounded to Marissa Fisk. I think Coach Harrell's wanting to set up more of a half-court offense here. Looks to slow down. Pfeiffer takes it in. She will be fouled on the shot by Miranda Johns, number 21. I think from the looks of it, he's pulling them back, trying to get a half-court offense set up, which might be a good thing for him. First shot is up and no good. That little mid-range jumper Fordland just hit tied the ball game up at 9-9. Second one's going to be no good. Mason Gregory, I think, is going to be, or no, that's going to be on Elizabeth Havens. A push to the back. Elizabeth's one of those when she sees the ball, she just about cannot resist trying to get it. Good defense by Marissa Fisk down low. Elizabeth's going to chase that one down, saves the ball.
That's the second hard fall that she's taken.
Hey,
once was on her elbow, once was on her knee.
I will tell you this, I've coached, I think, every girl down there. She's younger than them, but she is the hardest worker you'll ever find. She will run through a brick wall if you tell her to, if she respects you. All right, Fordland's got an offense going. They're getting the ball kicked around. It looks like Trotter's going to drive. Nice pass over to Friesen for 2.
Fordland's first lead of the game.
I think earlier, like I said, I think Harrell's got him pulled back into slow down and set up a half-court offense. We're going to have a foul on number 2 from Fordland. I'm not sure what happened there, if she reached or what, but that is second foul on Lily Kendall. That sends Summersville to the line for the bonus. Marissa Fisk for her first one. one is good for Marissa Fisk.
Second one, no good.
Second one, no good. That trotter's got some nice handles, number 4 from Fordland. She gets the ball up pretty easy. It's going to be a 3-point shot for Fordland.
Nice little step back there.
Step back, yeah, missed. Mason Gregory pulls down that rebound after the putback attempt. Marissa Fisk goes all the way to the basket, and that's going to be a blocking foul. He's going to call that on the shot. That will be number 3 on Lily Kendall. It is good.
I don't think he called it on the shot. I think because they're in a one-on-one.
Oh, yeah, did they act it at one-on-one?
Mm.
That's right. Second one's good. Get some free throws knocked down by Marissa Fisk. 12-11, Summersville leads again. 6 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Ball's kicked up to Trotter. Trotter looks to penetrate. Tries to shoot a little floater, too hard off the glass. Shockley pulls that down, gets it to Pfeiffer up the court. Trotter gets a hand in there on Pfeiffer's pass, knocks it out of bounds. Summersville will end up inbound at the half court. Pfeiffer kicks it over to Gregory. Gregory looks for Marissa Fisk, who throws the ball away. I'm getting tongue-tied like crazy. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because it's a slower pace. Ford looks for Sutter to Johns. Johns puts it up. Too hard. Can't bring it. Marissa Fisk brings it down. Crosses the ball over.
She traveled.
I was going to say she walked. I didn't know what he was calling, though. Ball's kicked out to Lukenbill, who drives. Gives it up to Johns. Trotter with the ball. Kicks it over to Sutter. Sutter kicks it out to Friesen. Friesen back to Trotter. Trotter to Lukenbill. They're looking for Sutter's got it in the middle. She goes up against Addison. Cannot score. I think we're going to have a jump ball here. Not 100% sure, but it looked like Addison had a body on her. Could have been over the back call.
Looked like Mason may have like shoved as she walked out. Like, get off of me.
That's probably almost guaranteed there. Mason's a very aggressive, tough player. Addison Shockley with the ball up top to Marissa Fisk. Summersville still needs to tighten up their passing. We've had way too many turnovers that shouldn't have been. Nice pass across court to Addison Shockley, who drives, goes in for the layup.
Ooh.
Can't finish, gets her own rebound, it looks like, into a jump ball. The ball's going to go back to Fordland. Still 12-11. Summersville leads. 4 minutes, 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Trotter to inbound to Lukenbill. She brings it up to court. Kicks it down to number 31, back up to Trotter. She kicks it down to Sutter. Nice pass. Foul on Shockley. Looks as though Mackenzie Sutter now has checked in, number 31 for Fordland. Summersville also has a new player in, Jaden German, number 10.
First free throw is up and no good.
I guess Jaden came in for Addison, who just picked up her third foul. Second one is up, no good. Nice block out and rebound by Alyssa Pfeiffer. That was a beautiful block out, textbook.
Sure was.
It's going to be a timeout, 30-second timeout by Fordland. No, I said earlier, Summersville needs to tighten up on our passes. There's been quite a few turnovers or close to it turnovers.
Yeah, definitely. They've fumbled it around and some couple times thrown it, chucked it out of bounds.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, they're also playing for Coach Harold. They've never played for him before, and he is that, half-court offense guy sometimes where he's like, okay, let's pull it back, let's set up an offense, and let's do something with it when they're not used to that.
Right.
So that could add to it.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's always an adjustment period whenever you're playing for a different coach, and it's one of those things, again, like I said, you just have to adjust.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I think for the most part they've done well. I mean, they're winning this game right now, so.
Summersville is going to be the first one out of their huddle with Pfeiffer, Gregory, German,
Fordland's.
and Chris.
The Lady Eagles do not have a single senior on their team.
They don't?
They do not.
I did not even pay attention to it. I know they had some juniors.
I did.
So proud of you. All right. Pfeiffer's up for her free throws now. 1-1, I think, is what, if I'm not mistaken. First one is up and no good. Sutter brings that rebound down, fumbles it. She gets the ball to Lukenbill, the Trotter. Fordland's offense seems to run through the two of those quite a bit. Down to Sutter. Back up for
Deep
Trotter
three.
for three. Nice shot. That puts the Eagles up 14-12. With 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Fisk looks to drive, and we're going to have a blocking foul.
And that'll be 2 free throws now because that'll be the 10th team foul.
Yeah. Summersville has 17 fouls, and Fordland, as Austin just mentioned, has 10. Fisk's first free throw is no good. Used to be a good free throw shooting team, but I've not watched them much this year or last year, so. Second one's no good as well.
They have struggled mightily at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah. Ball kicked over to Friesen. Jaden German's playing tight defense, but she's standing straight up at Sutter for for a jump shot. Friesen with the rebound, putback's no good, gets a rebound again. Pretty sure she had to walk there, but
she was also fouled,
yeah.
So.
Sutter gets it. Hey, you give a team enough opportunities, they're going to score. I think there was like 3 or 4 offensive rebounds right there before they scored. Fisk has the ball up top for Summersville. Kicks it over to Pfeiffer. Starts to drive, but is fouled by number 22, Friesen. Double bonus as mentioned earlier. First one is good. That puts the score 13, Summersville, 16, Fordland. Jaden German comes out as Elizabeth Havens goes back in. Alyssa Pfeiffer's second free throw is up and good. There we go. It's going to be a timeout. Summersville, I believe, called that one. Summersville cheer squad over there sporting their elf and Santa hats. See a couple in the crowd all decorated up. I'm guessing that was a theme, supposed to be the theme for tonight.
I guess so, like a Santa night or Christmas night or something. I guess this is the last home game. This is the last home game of the year. Like the calendar year, anyway.
Yeah.
And I believe the next home game will actually be January 6th, which is homecoming. No, I lied to you. It's January 4th.
January 4th. Is home game or homecoming?
Home game. January 6th is homecoming. I believe the next home game is against Alton.
Nice. Oh, Marissa Fisk had a steal there, but she ended up tripping, lost it. Standing on the out-of-bounds line was Sutter, who Clint Berry missed the call right in front of him. Her foot was fully on the out-of-bounds line. I'm not going to dog him, though. Clint and Jeff are both two of the best refs in the area, in my opinion. I won't say which one I think's best just because of sibling rivalry and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't want to add to it. Sutter's first free throw is no good. Marissa Fisk pulls that down, but Sutter hits her. Looks like Riley Buttress is now checked in for Summersville.
Yeah, Emma German traveled. She took a step.
I'd like to see that, though. Coach Earl actually took the time to stop and tell her, you know, hey, this is what you did, so that she knew exactly what she had done wrong. I like that. Some skip passes here from Fordland. Trotter to kick it over to Johns, who penetrates, pulls up a little six-footer, can't follow or can't hit it. Mason Gregory pulls it down, gives it to Alyssa Pfeiffer. For those of you that's watching, there's not very many yet, but I do apologize for my stuttering and stammering through right now. Don't know what the deal is.
You just heard Coach Errol, or I just heard Coach Errol. He was trying to get him. That time he was wanting him to run. He's like, go.
Oh, was he? That's going to be Luke and Bill with a nice little pull-up from the block. 18-14, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Fordland leads Summersville. Fisk brings it up. Tries to kick it over to Pfeiffer, but Trotter's there to steal it. She's going to get a wide-open layup. She misses as she loses control of the ball. Fisk is going to push the pace up the court. Pulls out, kicks it to Pfeiffer. Back to Fisk. Swings it around to Emma German.
Sometimes I think
Riley
you can
Buttress, who didn't even look for the shot.
I think sometimes you can be too open.
Yeah, sometimes you can for a certain kid. Fisk going to pull back up and set it up. Just carried the ball, got away with it. Those are some dangerous lob passes. Pfeiffer drives in.
Travels doesn't
got away
get
with
called.
the travel. There you go, Riley Buttress. She puts it in. Nice shot, young lady. I like to see that. She's a hard worker as well. Lukenbill hits it down to Mackenzie Sutter. To her sister, I'm guessing, or cousin, who scores. We've got Mackenzie Sutter, number 31, and number 25. I've lost her number on here now. Micah Sutter. So I'm going to say they're sisters.
Yeah, she didn't get away with that carry there.
Who was that? Was that Marissa
Emma German.
again? Oh, Marissa was the one who was carrying the ball earlier. Trotter to Lukenbill. Fordland, as of right now, is moving the ball really well. Nice steal for Alyssa Pfeiffer to Emma German, who once again fumbles ball and travels. Settle down. You're all right. She's getting frustrated with herself, and that's what's causing the mistakes. Trotter with a nice bounce pass across the lane to Mackenzie Sutter for two. 40 seconds left on the clock. Summersville brings the ball up in the hands of Marissa Fisk right now.
He's telling him spread out. Coach Harrell's saying, spread out.
Yeah, Gregory for three is
nice.
Good. Nice little basket towards the end. 19-22. Now, play some defense, get the steal here, get the rebound, go score one more bucket. 15 seconds on the clock. To Sutter, who walked to her sister or cousin Sutter for two. 24-5.
6 seconds here. 5, 4,
Marissa Fisk
3,
get the little shot up.
2, 1. At the buzzer, it is no good.
Oh, right there at the end, Micah Sutter had to cut the ball when she turned. She didn't dribble or anything. When she turned, she drug her pivot foot at least a foot and a half. No call.
Yeah, it's halftime here. 24-19. Few lead changes back and forth. The largest lead for either team. Summersville led by 4. Fordland leads by 6, or led by 6. They now lead by 5 at halftime. Again, like I said, there's always an adjustment period. You're playing for somebody different. But I think overall, as far as adjusting, I think they've done a pretty good job.
I think so too. Like I said earlier, you just mentioned it. different coach tonight. So there's a big adjustment from coaching styles and everything like that. But as mentioned earlier, Justin Harrell's a good coach. He knows what he's doing. He slowed him down a few different times over the night, and as you said earlier, you heard him tell him to pick it up, and they're adjusting to that. But their passes, it seemed towards the end, started to rein them in a little bit, whereas before they were sloppy and loose. But Fordland, you got to give them credit. They move the ball really well on the offensive end. Defense, they're a little sloppy, a little rough, but on the offensive end, they seem to be moving the ball really well as the game goes on.
Yeah, they hit some really good shots, too. So we'll take the ad video for the remainder of this halftime, and we will be back just before the start of the second.
Welcome to Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I have been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs, offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jack's Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jack's Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. Big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creations want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summerville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals, go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than one full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen.
Now it is. Hey, so we just about lost track of what we were doing, what we were here to do. It got down to about 20 seconds, and I was like, oh, crap.
Once again, Austin sleeping. Me, I was alert, ready to go.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
All right, looks like we're going to kick it off. Summersville going to be inbounding at half court. 24-19 is the score. Fordland Eagles lead the Summersville Wildcats. After this game, we're going to have a half game of JV girls, and then it'll go into a full game of JV boys. All right, Summersville's going to get the ball into Marissa Fisk, Alyssa Pfeiffer, back out to Mason Gregory. Shot fake, dribbles in.
It's an offensive foul.
3 seconds in the lane on Marissa Fisk.
Either way, they get the ball back.
Summersville turnover.
I probably scare people, you know.
Trotter misses a wide open layup. Gregory's going to tie up with Sutter for a jump ball. Fordland to inbound under their basket. Trotter inbounding. She hits Friesen.
There's no reason Summersville shouldn't have that ball right there.
Yep. High, slow lob pass. Lukenbill with the ball up top. Kicks it to Trotter for a three. Trotter's hit 1 or 2 already. There's another one. 27-19. Summersville's going to have to get a girl on her and stay out there. Fisk pushes the ball up the middle, penetrates out to Emma German. German for 3. Shot is flat and no good. It's going to be a pushing foul on Mason Gregory on the rebound. Friesen jumps and grabs the rebound. I don't know if you saw, but as she come down, Mason shoved her, and she turned around holding the ball, turns around, looks at the ref, and points at Mason. It's like, hey, she pushed me, which it was right in front of him, so he saw it. Hudson. Sorry about that, guys. Had a little kid getting ready to knock our camera down.
And in turn, knock himself down.
Yeah. Summersville sloppily gets the ball up the court to Marissa Fisk, who drives all the way to the basket for two, cannot commit. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. Friesen pulls this one down. She's on a fast break. Kicks it over to Lukenbill, steps out, back to Friesen baseline as they set up their offense. Lukenbill penetrates, goes in for a shot. It's going to be number 4, I think, on Emma German. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure that's her 4th. That is her 2nd. So who is it that has 3 already?
Addison Shockley.
Addison had 3 and had to go out. That's it. I believe after this shot, Elizabeth Havens is checking in. First free throw is up and rolls around.
Gets
good.
the friendly roll.
Yep. Elizabeth Havens comes in for Emma German. Emma's one of the grittiest defensive players, boy. When she's in it, and she's really playing. She can get down and guard anybody. Second one's going to be as good as well.
Marissa Fisk will handle it.
She kicks it over to Addison Shockley. Addison gets it to Alyssa Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer cross court to Marissa, who penetrates the lane. Shot is short, flat. Gets her own rebound, kicks out Mason Gregory. 4-3, no good. Sutter fights with Havens. Sutter pulls it down. There was an elbow by Sutter on Elizabeth. Lukenbill for 2, no good. Nice block out by Marissa.
Okay, yeah, I was like,
Okay, yeah. I'm with you. I thought for a second he was going to call it out of bounds.
He did.
Oh, he did. Wow. Marissa blocked the girl out, pulls the rebound down, and a push to the back, and we get an out of bounds, I guess. Get it back to Lukenbill for baseline 3. Is going to be good. That was a pretty shot.
Yeah, it was.
32-19. Fordland's jumped out at the half, or since the half. Summersville's going to have to do something here and get a rain on them. Addison Shockley fakes the shot.
She should have shot that.
Should have. Gets the ball back to her. She swings it to Pfeiffer, 4-3. Pfeiffer wasn't squared up. Shot's no good. Havens blocks out, goes for the rebound, but can't pull it in. Trotter pushes the ball up the court. Cross-court pass to Lukenbill, who just hit a 3.
She hits another one. Oh, no, she didn't.
Wide on that one. Summersville's getting bodied on the rebounds, and we're getting called for turnovers. But Harrell's refraining himself. He's sitting down there.
So I have a question. If he gets ejected in this game, he's not allowed the rest of the night, is he?
No, he's not getting ejected. Nice little inbounds play there.
So, like, you've got to refrain a little bit. If you've got to coach 4 games, you know.
Yeah, nice pass down to Mason Gregory. Post move is a nice move, but couldn't follow through with the basket. Trotter's going to get the foul there on Pfeiffer. I believe she'll be shooting 2. Yeah, he's not going to get ejected or technical or anything, but he's doing well. But Alyssa earlier, when she got bodied in the travel call, she still had her dribble. She could have dribbled the ball. So Trotter's first free throw's up and good. I think Trotter missed 4 or 5 at the beginning free throws, and ever since then, I'm not sure she's missed one. Second one's up and good as well. 36-19. Fordland Eagles leading the Summersville Lady Wildcats. Fisk gets it over to Pfeiffer, who can handle it. Luckily, Shockley's there to pick it up. She cross-court pass to Marissa Fisk. Over to Pfeiffer to Shockley. Shockley baseline 3 is going to be up and good. She has a very pretty shot.
She does, and she's a really good shooter. She's capable of hitting those threes, and a couple more of them would do us some good.
Sutter doesn't know what to do. She's not guarded by anybody. She's just in there pivoting.
She had a dribble, didn't she?
Yes, she had her dribble. Timeout, Fordland. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left on the clock. It's 22 Summersville, 36 for Fordland. Fordland's jumped out quick. They've got a 14-point lead now. Earlier, I think it was as high as 17.
It was.
Summersville's going to have to rein in their defense and get some shots falling for them. We've taken a few shots in this quarter that's not real high-quality shots, high percentage shots. inbound under their basket. Looks like Trotter's the one throwing in. Hits Mackenzie Sutter, and she will be fouled by Mason Gregory, I believe. Yep. That's Mason's second foul of the night. First one is up and good.
She's a lefty.
Very observant, son.
You don't see a lot of left-handed players.
Second one's hard, no good. Johns pulls that rebound down, gets over to Lukenbill, tips the ball around. She's going to hit Trotter up top for three. That's going to be hard, no good. Havens pulls that rebound down to Marissa Fisk, who pushes it up the court. She's being pressured. She's going to take it in, kicks out to Addison Shockley. Nice shot fake. 16-foot shot, no good. Gregory with the rebound. Putback is good. 24-37.
They've woke up on the offensive end the last couple possessions. They got to wake up on the defensive end now.
Lukenbill and Trotter are back and forth with Johns down to Sutter. Sutter has a nice little baby hook. No good, though. Pfeiffer's looking for, there she's got Fisk. Gregory post move,
That's too
no
quick.
good. Elizabeth Havens tracks down that rebound, tries to save it. We have a collision on the court. Sorry about that. I got distracted down here on the collision side and making sure everybody was okay.
She didn't even, like, wince. That's the third time she's hit the floor hard and not even just wince. She just rolled with it, just rolled over and got up.
She's tough.
There's a few of those hits that I think I'd have been like, just let me lay here for like an hour.
Yeah. Lukenbill misses another three. It's going to get Shockley wide open. Her three bounces around, no good. Johns pulls that one down, throws it wide, but Trotter chases it down. Looks to bring it up, passes the ball up to Lukenbill. Down to number 2, cross-court pass. Could have been got by Marissa. She just didn't get there in time. She's going to be whistled for that foul. And here we've got Micah Sutter checking in for Lukenbill. Kendall inbounds the ball. Trip. Trip on Elizabeth. She's going to be whistled for another foul. Foul count right now.
That's her fourth.
Yep, foul count right now is Summersville 6 fouls and Fordland 0. As Emma German will come in the game for Elizabeth because, like you said, that's foul number 4. Fordland to inbound. Kendall dribbles, picks it up. Pfeiffer steals the ball from her. Looked like a hard reach right there, but hey, we'll take it, what we get. Gregory gets a hand on that ball, but she can't get the rebound. She's fighting for it. Her and
That was good defense there by Addison Shockley.
Addison Shockley's knocked down to the
This
ground.
game has been physical.
And we're going to have a walk, a travel on Friesen from Fordland.
Yeah, this game is getting physical.
I can tell any girl this that plays us if you're in the mood to bang a little bit. Mason Gregory's your girl. She's not afraid to get in there and tussle with anybody. Ball swung down to Addison Shockley, who
Ooh!
got to throw it in front of her, can't throw it behind her. That was some professional commentating there. Foul. Summersville. I believe that's going to be Mason Gregory again. Nope, Alyssa Pfeiffer. That's 2 on her. Trotter's first one is no good. We got Addison Shockley down here baseline. I don't think anybody's seen her yet. First one's no good. Pfeiffer's getting the ball. She sees her. She sees her. No, she doesn't.
It looked like she did.
I thought she did. Mason Gregory with the pass to Shockley. Too late by then. Defense is already here. Reverse it back to Shockley. Tries to thread one through there to Mason Greger, but she can't. Mason just two-hand shoved number 21, Johns, right in the back.
That's the second time she's just two-hand shoved somebody. The first time wasn't in the back, but still.
That's where if I'm Johns, I'm going to the basket at you. Got Kendall for three. It's going to be no good. Sutter pulls that rebound down, back out to Kendall. Nice little shot fake by her. She misses that shot.
I'll tell you, Summersville has not defended near as well here in the second half as they did in the first.
No.
From rebounds and all sort of things from Marissa Fisk.
We're going to have a push foul on Addison Shockley. That's going to be number 4 on her. That's 2.
That's big. Potentially, anyway.
That's 4th foul on her. And then, who's the other one?
Elizabeth Havens also has 4.
Havens
It's
has
8-0. Uh-oh.
All right, we're good. I thought we'd been kicked offline again. Pfeiffer gets it over to German. Nice post position by Marissa Fisk. Kicks it back out. Swings it to Alyssa Pfeiffer. She's going to kick it to Jaden German. Over to Emma German. Fisk thought about that one. Cross-court pass. Man, that's dangerous. Pfeiffer, who's going to be tripped up by number 25, Micah Sutter.
That's the first call of the first foul call for Summersville of the second half.
Yep. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. We just now got a foul call for us.
I'll be honest, yeah, this game has really gotten physical.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Pfeiffer's trying to get the ball inbound. She does to Emma German up top. Who looks to swing it around. Oh, Friesen takes down Fisk. Fisk is another one of those girls. She's not going to get in there and fight like Mason Gregory does, but she's another one that's tough.
I believe it'll be.
She'll be right back up.
I believe it'll be 2nd and 9.
Second and
After the.
Yeah. Better be careful. We're going to be called for roughing in a minute. All right, Summersville gets the ball inbound with 45 seconds on the clock. Pfeiffer reverses back to Fisk, who penetrates, kicks it out to Jaden German, who wants nothing to do with it. She kicks it over to back to Marissa. 30 seconds on the clock. Got Riley Buttress in the game. I missed her coming in too. In the lane. She just pivoted with both feet. We're going to have a foul. She did. She had pivoted with her left, step, pivoted with her right. I'm going to call it like I see it, dude.
It was the wording. It was like.
Looks another foul on Fordland. 19 seconds on the clock. We have a timeout on the floor.
Coach Harrell.
And score is Summersville Lady Wildcats 24, Fordland Lady Eagles 37.
I guess it's Christmas pajama night over there.
Looks like it. Oh, this game here is still within grasp.
Oh, yeah.
Got a whole nother quarter to play. They're just going to have to rein in their defense, tighten it up. And offense, they're going to have to start getting some smart passes in there, and they're going to have to get some good shots up.
Stops is the biggest thing, I think, right then for them right now.
Yep, we need some defensive stops for sure, but we're not. I don't know how many turnovers. I'm interested to know how many turnovers we've had down here that's been in a set offense, because there's been quite a few. But as I mentioned earlier, there's plenty of time still for us to make a turnaround. Looks like both teams have broken their huddle and are ready to go. Summersville's going to start off with Pfeiffer, Jaden German, Emma German, Riley Buttress, and Marissa Fisk at the top of the key. Smart plays right here. Buttress has the ball. Give it back to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer for three. That one looks good. Nice shot by Alyssa Pfeiffer. That puts it 27-37 with 10 seconds on the clock. Fordland crosses half court.
8 seconds now.
Skip pass goes up. We're going to have a travel call there, hopefully. No, we're going to have a 3 seconds in the lane on Fordland. That gives us 3.
If we can get a
3.7 seconds left to get a shot up.
Yeah, if we can get a good shot up and get it to go, that'd be huge heading into the fourth quarter because we'll have the ball too. Here we go, 3.
Checked Addison Shockley in.
2. Heave at the
Fisk
buzzer.
gonna take
It's
it,
up,
no
no
good.
good.
Sent Addison Shockley in there, and she went down there and got in her spot in the baseline, but Fisk decided to take it. Not a bad shot to end the half, or the quarter.
Yeah, good heave there. What?
I cannot talk tonight.
Thought you were insulting me.
No. So it's a 10-point deficit. Summersville, like I just mentioned earlier, in my opinion, we got to get some defensive stops big time, and we've got to stop turning the ball over. We get down here, get the ball moving well. We need to keep it moving. We need to get some good shots up. The turnovers we're having are just ridiculous. Throwing the pass behind the girl when she's moving forward, and we're throwing it behind her, or we're trying to thread the needle, and you got 3 defenders you're trying to thread through. 9.5 times out of 10, you're not going to get that pass through. So we've got to wisen up.
Summersville will have the ball here to start the fourth quarter. A score here would be good for momentum purposes.
Be nice to come right off the bat and score, like you said, yeah. All right, we got Marissa Fisk coming to the left-hand side. Addison Shockley has checked and stayed back in. Piper throws that ball away. Kendall bringing it up the right-hand side. Lissa went for the steal, didn't get it. She's going to be called for the foul.
I think that was a frustration foul.
It was.
Because she chased her down trying to foul her, it looked like.
Well, she turned the ball over unforced and then, like you said, chased her down. That will put Lily Kendall, number 2, for the Fordland Eagles at the line for 1-and-1. First one is good. So, like I said, going into that quarter, we need to quit turning the ball over in first possession. What do?
Turn it over.
Second one's up and no good. Gregory pulls that one out, dribbles it out, turns the ball, almost turns the ball over, but the ball does go out of bounds off of Micah Sutter.
I think they're trying to get Addison Shockley some open shots. Thing is Alyssa Piper seen her.
Yeah, because there have been a couple times she's been down here wide open. Cross-court pass to Fisk. Man, those skip passes are dangerous. Summersville's moving the ball well on this possession. And the German for 3, and she's fouled on the three-point shot.
Wowza.
Let's go, kid. Got to hit all 3 of these. Foul's going to be called on number 4, Trotter. That's her second of the game. German's first free throw is up and good.
That was pretty. That was really pretty.
Emma's I mentioned earlier about Alyssa's having the diabetes. Emma's got juvenile arthritis. I think that's what it's called. Second one is no good. So just her shots alone with arthritis in her wrist and everything, it's hard. She can't bend her wrist back as far as most girls do to get the ball to rest right. She's had a lot to overcome. Third one is up and good. So she hits 2 out of those 3. 29-38, 7 minutes, 26 seconds left. Fordland's ball. Lukenbill and Kendall playing back and forth here. Lukenbill penetrates. We got 3 seconds on Micah Sutter again.
That's the 3rd time that call's been made tonight.
Yep. It's a call I like. You don't get it a whole lot. Keeps people from camping out.
Did she walk right there?
I think so. Shockley shot fake, dribbles up, passes to Piper to Fisk. Fisk.
3 ball, got it.
Good.
6-point game.
That ball was flat, no rotation, but it went.
Emma German will pick up full court. Good defense here, staying in front of her.
32-38. Micah Sutter with the ball. She squares up. Shockley, nice defense on her. Lukenbill for 3. No good, thank goodness. Shockley pulls that one down. That would have hurt big time. Pfeiffer looks to bring the ball across half court. She gets it in the hands of Fisk. Over to Shockley. Shockley, nice shot fake. Mason Gregory.
Whoa.
Big body foul there. No call by anybody. Ball out of bounds off Summersville. Big body foul.
She's not one of those players that's just going to throw it to nobody on purpose. Like,
No. Well, if whoever's watching this can actually rewind it and see that.
actually,
she
they
took her
can't.
legs out. They can't?
Not on
They can do
Facebook.
it later.
Yeah.
All right. As mentioned,
Ooh,
nice
good steal.
by Shockley. Wide open right-hand layup. Misses. Fisk was there, but Sutter takes it from her. Those are shots you can't miss. What's the call here?
A travel.
Travel call.
Fordland's giving Summersville opportunities here.
They are, and we're within 6 with 6 minutes on the clock. Timeout, Fordland. Harold's telling Addison, you should have took a jump stop. That's got to feel good for the girls to just be talked to down there, not screamed at.
Yeah, I would say, and like you said, he's taking time when they're messing up, and I mean, even right now, you can see him. He's explaining. He's not just, expecting them to know. If you don't teach somebody something, they're not going to automatically know it. And the fact that he's even, obviously, he's showing them the best way he can.
Yeah.
What to do.
Yeah.
So, good coaching by Harold, and I think this says a lot about him and his ability to adapt as well. Because as far as I know, he's never coached girls before either.
He's not, and there's a huge difference. And I've done both, and huge difference. Summersville's moving the ball well. Emma German for 3 from the baseline.
Ooh.
It's going to be off. Marissa Fisk crashes the boards, puts it back up, can't finish.
Emma German with the steal.
Call a reach foul there, and that's what he calls is a reach-in foul. Emma German with a nice steal, steps right in the lane, takes it out of her hands. Summersville will inbound under our basket. The ball goes to Alyssa Pfeiffer. Nice pass to Addison Shockley.
Goes up strong. She'll have 2 free throws here.
I'm going to tell you right now that offense or that inbound play they just ran right there, that group of girls have ran that since 4th and 5th grade because I'm the one that taught it to them. Shockley's first free throw is going to be short. No good. We've got to get some free throws to fall. Shockley's second one is good.
She must have heard you or something.
Lukenbill dribbles through our press by herself. Throws the ball away. Shockley gets after it. Gets the ball up to Mason Gregory. Nice turnover, nice possession for Summersville there.
She walked a mile and a half. Bad pass.
Very bad skip pass. Get the ball back to Mariska. Marissa's going to penetrate, and the shot is no good. See, with 5 minutes on the clock, there's no reason to shoot that shot at all. Pull it back out. Get something set. Get a better looking shot. Trotter pushes it up to Friesen. Sutter's got possession. Give it to her. She goes in for 2, gets fouled. She'll be shooting 2.
Aside from the last 2 possessions, Fordland kind of struggled with the pressure there a little bit.
Yeah. Well, they got that timeout in between. You set them up better. Second one's no good. Trying to parent here too, sorry. Left you hanging. And looks like Alyssa Pfeiffer is going to go to the line for 1-and-1. Pfeiffer's first free throw is going to be short. Friesen pulls that one down.
Alyssa Pfeiffer ran backwards right there.
Yeah, fell away from her shot. 33-39, still a 6-point lead for Fordland. Micah Sutter goes all the way to the basket, scores 2. Addison's got to play safe defense, I guess would be the word to use. She's already down to her, got her 4th foul. Emma
Good
German
backdoor cut.
No foul call. Kicks it out to Alyssa Pfeiffer. Marissa Fisk going to get a three-point shot up. No good. Emma German grabs another rebound, pulls it, dribbles out. Fisk tries to go up, and it's called for a walk.
I'm not real sure about the first, if there was a foul there. It did look like she had the ball, but Marissa definitely was fouled on the body there.
Trotter pushes it up to Friesen, over to Lukenbill. That was some nice. Lukenbill misses. Shockley pulls that one down. That was some nice ball movement right there to break the press for Fordland.
Fordland has moved the ball well tonight for the most part.
Marissa Fisk for another three, no good.
Quick threes right here.
Yep.
And you don't need them.
Smallest girl on the court just stole that one away from Shockley. Nice defense by her. Trotter for two, good. The lead is now 10 points, 43-33. Yeah, we don't need the quick shots. Slow down, get something set, get a nice open shot. Another steal. Layup, foul on Pfeiffer.
It's her third, I believe.
That's our fourth. So now we have three players on the floor. We got Addison Shockley, Elizabeth Havens, and Alyssa Pfeiffer with 4 fouls. 3 minutes, 33 seconds. First free throw was good. Second one's good as well. 12-point lead for Fordland. Fisk gets the ball across the court. Over to Shockley. They're setting their offense up deep. Just getting the ball moved around here. Set Pfeiffer up for a three.
That was a good shot.
More pressure by Summersville.
Stolen away, I believe, by Emma German. That should be Summersville's ball.
And Kyle is going to call a push foul.
That was the first time this game that I've heard Harold react. Like, oh.
Well, whenever you got kids working hard, fighting, scrapping, and they get a turnover like that, and you make some kind of call like that, an absolute ridiculous foul call, he needs to get loud with them.
Again, playing it safe, though. Just kind of taking the – just like, all right, whatever. It is what it is.
First free throw's up and good. I can tell you this, if I didn't have a headset on, I'd be hollering. Horrible call.
Hey, when did they get up to 46?
Second one is up and good. Up to 11. 11-point lead, I mean. Fisk cross court to Pfeiffer to Shockley. Shockley's pass is intercepted by Kendall. Bounce pass over to Lukenbill for 2. 49-36. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Fordland started to pull away with this.
Yeah, now you've kind of got to go.
Fisk dribbles baseline, kicks it out to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer, who swings it to Coach Harrell on the bench.
Was that not tipped?
No, she just launched it from her hip. They're rattled right now. Need to calm down. Might not be a bad time for a timeout. It says we have 2 left, so. Fordland with another 2-point. Oh, Fisk about to turn that one over. Shockley for 3. Good. She's been hesitant on the shot tonight, which isn't real typical for Addison. But the ones that she's shooting, they're falling.
Again, that's a pass you have to have. I mean, that took 3 bounces.
Yep.
Steps into a 3.
Bill for 3. No good. Elizabeth Havens with another rebound. Got Addison Shockley open again. 3 is up, and she rims out on that one. Havens chases that one down. Fisk, 3 is an air ball. Friesen with the rebound. Timeout, Fordland. I laughed right there because Elizabeth Havens dove after the ball, and she ended up not passing it. So she went and did a little flyby.
Called a full timeout there.
Score is 51 for Fordland Eagles, 39 for the Summersville Wildcats. It's a game that's seen a lot of back and forth, seen a lot of good pushes by Summersville, just not consistent enough. We've turned the ball over way too much tonight.
Yeah, and you saw there they had it at 6, and they were just taking. They just haven't taken the smartest shots at all times either.
They
And
was rushing the shots.
Yeah.
Super quick shots they shouldn't be taking yet.
I look for Harold to come out with a different press here. I would guess.
Possible. Summersville's going to start with Mason Gregory, Emma German, Jaden German. I'm sorry, there's not Emma German. It's Jaden German, Alyssa Pfeiffer, Marissa Fisk, and Elizabeth Havens.
Maybe they're going to play the foul game here.
Elizabeth doesn't have any to give.
That's true. Neither does.
Marissa Fisk, nice pressure, turns over, and she's pushed out of bounds by Lukenbill, which will be a foul. That puts us in a 1-1.
One timeout remaining for Fordland. That's something to watch. You go in. I'll tell you, Harold's teams, especially this year, his boys' teams have pressed pretty well.
Yeah.
So, and they've shown a few different ones as well. So,
Yep.
you call a timeout here, and then they come out in a different one.
Second one is no good. Fordland with the rebound. Minute 28 left. Trotter, number 4, the point guard. She's a very quick girl. Going to be a foul on Marissa Fisk. Reach foul. That's going to put her shooting 2. Better than the double bonus.
Third foul on Marissa Fisk there.
First one is up and good. Second one's going to be good as well. Lukenbill hit both of those. 13-point lead for Fordland. Minute 18 left on the clock. Fisk hits it over to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer throws it to Trotter from Fordland. Lukenbill's going to bring it up, and Marissa Fisk's going to be called for
I think at this point that I don't know how good of or how smart it is to foul. I mean, sure you get the ball back, but if they're making free throws, Marissa now has 4 as well, so.
Lukenbill's first one's going to be no good.
Summersville has 4. 4 of the 5 players on the court have 4 fouls for Summersville. She missed the first one, by the way.
Second one was good. Yeah, I said that.
Did you?
Yeah, I said first one was no good. Fisk to Shockley. Shockley back to Fisk. Fisk for 3. That was a quick 3 off her hip. No good. I think Marissa just realized she had 4 fouls. She started the foul, and then she said, wait. Backdoor cut by Friesen. Passes there. Basket's no good. Fisk breaks out. Going to get a wide open. No, not a wide open layup. She's going to be fouled by Kendall. Marissa blew by 2 defenders there. I think it was Lukenbill and Trotter right there. And each time she blew by, she did a crossover. She actually put a hand on them and pushed them away from the ball. Hey, if they don't call it, it works. Her first free throw is no good.
Very flat.
Very flat. She's not bending her knees. Very stiff. And Haley Brawley checks into the game or Hannah Brawley, I'm sorry, checks into the game for Summersville. I think she come in for Addison Shockley. Marissa's second free throw is good. 41-54. Still a 13-point lead. Summersville turns the pressure up. Trotter breaks through all the way to the basket. Going to be fouled by Mason Gregory.
I believe that's 5. For her. I could be wrong, though.
It's either 4 or
4.
5. It's 4 on Mason. First free throw is no good. I'll say this for Trotter, number 4, the point guard. Her and number 20, Lukenbell, been very solid players tonight for Fordland. They went to the line quite a bit. Both of them have finished their free throws. Second one is good. And they've handled the ball real well. Fisk brings it up. She's going to go all the way into Sutter, who blocks her. Trotter pulls it out with 16 seconds on the clock.
They didn't quit.
Nope, Elizabeth Havens is still playing defense. She still might foul out. 7 seconds on the clock. Ball goes up to Lukenbill, back to Trotter, which is how it's kind of been tonight. Trotter to Lukenbill.
Yep.
All right. Varsity basketball for girls is Fordland 55, Summersville 41. Tough loss for Summersville, but seen a lot of positive things from those girls tonight. Seen a lot different attitude with them, too. They had a lot more of a positive attitude.
Yeah, definitely. That was a big thing. So we're going to play a half of JV girls. I'm not real sure how long the warm-up period will be. I would assume.
I don't figure it'll be very long, or it might even start right now within a couple minutes.
I'll keep it 100 with you. I only saw 2 girls that didn't play in the varsity game.
Yeah, there's probably, well, you had like Hannah Brawley. She only played the last 15, 20 seconds, but it'll be some of our varsity players. That's why we only do 2.
They're going to do a 7-minute or an 8-minute warm-up. So we'll take you, let you finish the ad video, I guess, and then we'll be back.
Welcome to Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs, offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, and air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jacks Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jacks Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company, Tuttle Logging. on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. Big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company, Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creation want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summerville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals, go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than one full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel this season. Watch on your big screen from the comfort of your home with a smart TV and the YouTube app. Just a few advantages over Facebook, like pausing and rewinding live events. Make sure to click that subscribe button to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Let's go Wildcats. Redline, connect the world. Let's all go and subscribe.
All right, everybody, we're here for the JV girls game. Well, JV girls half game. I believe just 7-minute quarters, and there will be 2 of them. Elizabeth Havens will jump with the other team. Now, there is a rule, and I'm not sure. I know Elizabeth played at least in 3 of the quarters. You're only allowed to play 6 quarters in one night.
Yeah.
So that'll be something to watch, which I guess.
We're only playing 2 quarters, bud.
That's true. What? That was stupid. Why did I say that?
I have no idea. Is that a jump ball?
Was.
Ball will go to Fordland. Summersville starting with Elizabeth Havens. Jaden German, she comes out to defend a 3. Short. Riley Buttress. Hannah Brawley. And Emily Carr. Jaden German with the steal. She gets it up to Emily. Back to Jaden. Brings it up the right-hand side of the court. Looks for Elizabeth Havens. Elizabeth had to get physical there. And Kendall from Varsity's back at it. Gets the steal. Sets up an offense for Fordland.
Thought about a 3-pointer there, looked like, and Jen
Reach
German
foul.
grabs a hold of her. She says, "Come here.
Get over here.
Get over here."
Fordland inbound under their basket. Kick back to baseline. 4-3. No good. Elizabeth Havens pulls that down. Tries to get a breakaway. Double dribbles, I believe. Yes, sir.
This is Jeff Barry on the baseline, isn't it?
Yeah, down here below us. They just looked at me. He's in for a long night, that's for sure.
See, did he coach at Ellington?
Yeah. Elizabeth just grabbed her shirt, the back of it, as she went by her, and just like, get back over here. I'm done playing defense.
No, you're supposed to stay in front of me. In front of me.
Elizabeth's a good little defensive player, too. She might be gassed out from varsity. She played, like you said, at least 3 of the quarters, maybe even 4.
So I'm curious as to what will happen at the end of this first quarter with the JV boys.
With Harold?
Yeah.
I don't know. Unless he sends Coach Aerosmith down there with them. Three-point by Fordland is no good again.
It's an air ball.
Going to be out of bounds. Summersville ball. I don't know if he'll go to the locker room or if he'll just send Coach Aerosmith down there.
Maybe Coach Holthouse will get some action in.
Don't know if that'll happen. Jaden German brings it up across for Summersville. Reckless pass. So that's continued into the JV. Buttress inbounds. Cross-court pass to Emily Carr. She tried to throw it through, but Kendall was there. Lily Kendall's aggressive. She played on varsity, number 2. Very aggressive girl. Defense, offense, both ends. Riley Buttress to inbound to Jaden German. Jaden has the ball stripped away, out of bounds Fordland, so it'll stay Summersville ball. Elizabeth Havens almost walked, but she didn't. German goes to the basket, and ball is stripped away once again. Jump ball is going to go to Fordland. So far, 4 minutes, 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Score remains 0-0. Going to be a foul right there on Summersville. Elizabeth Havens says, "I didn't foul," and her dad yells from the stand, "You run right over her, Elizabeth. That's a foul."
I thought that's who that sounded like.
It wasn't her foul. It was Hannah Brawley's when they called the foul on. But yeah, there was a collision. Going to have 3-second call on Fordland. What's that, the fourth one of the night so far?
Yep.
Jaden German to bring the ball up the court. Passes into Elizabeth Havens, who takes a shot, can't. Buttress rebounds, puts it back up, misses. German tries for a shot, but gets blocked, I'm guessing. Fordland with the rebound. Summersville staying in there, pestering them.
Yeah.
It's going to be a foul on number 10, Jaden German. This JV group's not really moving their feet much. They're depending on their hands and their bodies for defense. Got to move those feet. Instead of cutting off baseline there, she just kind of leaned on it. Fordland gets the ball inbounded, kicks back to Kendall for three, no good. Gets a rebound. First points of this game.
Go to Fordland.
Fordland 2. Summersville 0. Ball was thrown right to Hannah Brawley. I don't know what she thought somebody was behind her or what, but she went to catch it and then pulled her hands down, so another turnover for Summersville.
3:38 here in this first quarter, first half, whatever you want to call it.
Elizabeth Havens applying full court pressure by herself.
She guards well.
Yeah, she does. Fordland's moving the ball pretty good. Just as I say that, we dribble it off of our knee. Summersville ball, 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. 2-0, Fordland leads. Brawley with the ball, back up to German, over to, we have a check-in that I do not know her name. Hannah Brawley launches one, can't quite connect on it. Jaden German pulls down the rebound.
For three. No good. But straight down to Riley. But no, yeah, that was Riley Butcher. No, it wasn't. It was Elizabeth Havens. She couldn't get the friendly roll.
We're missing one of our girls on here, and I don't know who she is. Number 40. I know the kid, but can't remember her name. German's going to bring the ball up. Haven squares to the basket, kicks it over to Brawley, who goes back to German. German chases that one down. Brawley's going to give it up to Buttress at the free throw line. Kicks it back to Brawley. Buttress will shoot from the free throw line. Shot is off the glass, good.
There it is.
There you go, Riley Buttress, nice shot. We got Elizabeth Havens playing defense with her hands behind her back. I guess Coach Earl maybe said he's tired of her reaching out and grabbing them. She just reached, but they didn't call it. 3-point shot, no good by Fordland. Jaden German's going to commit another foul. Fordland inbound under their basket. Three-point shot is no good. Number 30 brings that rebound down. Elizabeth Havens pulls it down. Havens pushes the ball up the right side of the court. She's going to be fouled by number 5. I guess now's as good a time as any. I want to wish our sister station, Alton Commons, play Hillcrest tonight in the Battle of the Border. Wish them luck.
Yeah, definitely. That's an exciting tournament. I wish Thurs girls are in it. I wish Thurs boys were in it.
Are Thurs boys not in it?
They are not.
Oh. I thought they were, but we want to wish Jared Kelly and the Alton Comets good luck tonight as they take on Hillcrest down there. German gets the ball inbounded, throws the ball to Brawley. Brawley shot fakes, gets the ball back to Buttress. Buttress down to Havens. Havens back to Buttress on the cut, misses. German gets the rebound, fouled on the putback. She will be shooting 2. 2-2. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in this first quarter of a two-quarter game. First one for German is no good. Second one is no good as well. Havens is going to chase that one down. Kicks it over, number 40, dribble, kicks it back out to German, who's going to penetrate for the layup, loses control, gets it back, misses. Fordland pulls down the rebound. Jaden German reaches in and gets the ball back for a jump. Little excitement there.
I was doing some research. I was doing the research that I meant to do today. Just saying.
Buttress tries to inbound, recklessly throws the ball. That's some loose play there, but Summersville regains control. German with it. Penetrates, goes in for a layup, and is fouled.
And draws the foul. Yes, she does.
She'll be going to the line to shoot too.
Do you know what time Alton and Hillcrest play?
I don't remember. First one's no good. Get on Facebook and look at Big 3 Athletics. They've got a bracket. German's second free throw is good. Score is 3-2 with 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Havens once again playing full court defense by herself. Here comes Brawley to help. Still by Summersville up the left-hand side. Tries to pass the ball, loses control, and we're going to have a travel.
5:30. So they're actually probably done.
Was theirs at 5:30?
Yep. Oh, it's 3-2.
Fordland turns the ball over. Get it in the hands of Hannah. To Elizabeth Havens, left-hand side. Her pocket's picked. 28 seconds left. Fordland brings the ball up. Havens gets another hand on it there. Buttress pulls that one away, gives it to German. German's going to push the pace up to the right-hand side. Nice pass to Elizabeth Havens, who saves the ball to number 40, who walks. Gets it to Brawley. Brawley for three. No good.
Tried to get it off the glass. 8 seconds.
And Alton did win, 74-27. Congratulations to the Jared Kelly and Alton Comets. It's going to be...
Won by a lot.
Yeah.
6 seconds left, by the way, in the first quarter.
We're in a 1-on-1 situation for Fordland. First one is no good.
No good.
Fordland chases the rebound down. German goes after it. Three-point shot for Fordland is off the glass, good. That's going to be 5-3 going into the second quarter. Fordland Lady Eagles JV leads the Summersville Wildcats JV.
Play the varsity.
Summersville cheerleaders and pep club over there. Well, part of the pep club anyway is trying to get these girls fired up. I guess now would be a good time as any recognize the Summersville cheerleaders. We got Captain Gracie Sealock, co-captain Emma German, Haley Mitchell, Alyssa Pfeiffer, Sydney Mahan, Ellie Denton, Jaylyn Halstead, Haley Brawley, Audrey Bell, and Alexis Boyer. They've been doing a really good job this year.
Oh, yeah, the pep club has been pretty fun to watch, honestly. Even at Lesterville, we out-attended Lesterville in their own gym, so
That was nice defense there by Elizabeth Havens. She actually knocked the ball away, but she was afraid of fouling, so she didn't grab it. Score there for Fordland. 7-3, they lead. Elizabeth Havens thought about a three and then changed her mind. She's going to kick it up to Jaden German. Going to be a foul on number 2, Lily Kendall. Riley Buttress to inbound for Summersville. Gets it into Jaden German. Jaden loses a dribble, chases it down. Lily Kendall, number 2, steals it away. Fast break opportunity, kicks it ahead. Could not control it, and a loose ball is kicked out of bounds by Summersville. Out of bounds off of
Fordland.
Kendall of Fordland. I was trying to see who it was. Jaden German running point for Summersville, gets it across half court. Tries to get it to Elizabeth Havens, number 21 for Fordland, seen it coming a mile away.
6:01 left. Just a minute into this.
Still by Fordland, Lily Kendall up, no good. They chase down, gets her own rebound. If there's anybody from Fordland watching, I do believe I mixed up their JV. And
She just dribbled back court.
Did she?
Yeah.
Well, whoever our girl is on the floor just rolled with the ball. It's going to be, is it a jump ball is what they're calling?
Mm-hmm.
Summersville ball. 5 minutes, 34 seconds left in the second quarter, which is the end of the game.
Elizabeth Havens come at her to pick her up, and she just turned around.
Fast break opportunity. No, what I was saying, if there's any Fordland people watching, I apologize because I think I mixed up. They had everybody clustered together, and I just noticed some duplicate numbers on here. So if I did, I apologize. Blocking foul against Summersville's. Jaden German. That's her 4th foul. Just a reminder, this is a second quarter of a 2-quarter game, so this is it. Pass over to Jaden German pushes the pace, get the ball up the court. Was going in for a layup, but like the ball cannot be handled by Carr. Out of bounds off Summersville. Will go back to Fordland. Jaden German gets a hand on that one, knocks it out of bounds. Fordland inbound.
I wonder, it seems like they don't know, they can catch in the backcourt.
Yeah,
It's like that. Ooh, nice steal by Riley Buttress there.
Right hand layup, no good. It was a good steal. Looked good all the way up to the basket.
Just too hard.
Yep. Fordland can't connect on theirs. Jaden German pulls it down. We're going to have a travel on Fordland. Yeah, she didn't realize that once she could catch the ball in the backcourt is what that whole deal was. It happened a little bit ago, too. Coach Harrell down there explaining to Riley what she should have done there. That's tough whenever you work hard and get a steal like that and then a fast break and then you miss at the very end. Nice take by Jaden German. Little give and go from Hannah Brawley. Fouled. She will be shooting 2. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left. As of right now, the score is Summersville 3, Fordland 7 of this last quarter. First free throw's no good. I ran into Alyssa Pfeiffer out in the hallway, and I told her, I said, keep your head up, kid. And she said, man, I couldn't hit a free throw to save my life. I said, well, said our whole team. Second one's going to be good. I said our whole team struggled with the free throw line tonight. And it's trickled down to the JV.
Yeah.
Nice defense by Hannah Brawley. Elizabeth Havens is gassed out now.
Jaden German kind of looks to be the same. She was sucking air at the free throw line, it looked like.
3-point shot made by Fordland. Knocked the score up 10-4. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. Brawley has the ball up top, gets to the Carr. Carr throws the ball away. Brawley hustles to stay with it. Takes the ball out of bounds, but get a turnover, and then she slaps the ball away. Credit the kid for the hustle and staying with it.
Right.
I think number 21 just lit a fire back under Elizabeth Havens. She just shoved her. The big smile would come across Elizabeth's face. Another 3-point shot for Fordland is no good.
And suddenly she was not as tired.
Right. German's going to get the ball to the middle of the court, push to the right. All the way to the basket, and she will draw a foul. Sending her back to the line for 2. Jaden German's first free throw is going to be good. 5-10. Summersville's behind Fordland at this point. 3 minutes, 13 seconds left in the game. Second free throw is up and good. I think she's 3 for 4 now, so good for her. Hannah Brawley, Elizabeth Havens playing defense full court there. Hannah's a quick kid. She stayed right up there with that girl.
She
Ball
runs
down
cross
in the
country.
Good at cross country as well. Goes to state. German pushes the ball back up. Hits Brawley in the middle. Brawley throws it to Carr, but it bounces right there, and she can't pick it up. Out of bounds off Summersville. Going to be Fordland ball again. We get these little steals and everything like that, or we get a good possession and we make a sloppy play. We just had a travel there by number 21 from Fordland. Nice defense by Elizabeth Havens. We've got the pressure turned up on them, and it's working. It's just we got to get some baskets.
Yep. At this point in the
yeah. Carr for 3, can't connect.
and it's thrown away. Going to go back to Summersville. Going to go. I don't know why I was talking like that.
Elizabeth Havens keeping the pressure turned up. Minutes, 28 seconds. Nice pass down low. Havens can't keep her handle on it. She's going to knock the ball away. Another travel call. Good job for Summersville.
Did you see the way she ran? She did not take her eye off the ball at all whenever she turned that over.
Determination and heart. Riley Buttress from the free throw line. Going to be
Draws the
fouled
foul.
on the shot. Sending her to the line for 2. 6-10 here with 2 minutes, 11 seconds left in this game. For those of you just joining us, it's half of a game. First one's up and good, 7-10. That's why the score's so low. Second one is going to be short. As Kendall pushes the ball up for Fordland.
Holy cow, she carried it.
Carried it, yeah. Fordland's moving the ball well on this possession. Brawley about had a hand on that one. 3-point shot for Fordland, no good. Buttress pulls that one down to German, who's going to push the ball up the court. Missing, hits her at the last minute. Havens for 2.
It's a 1-point game.
Like that. Yep, 1-point game. Timeout Fordland. Good job, Summersville Wildcats JV. That's the deal with that pressure defense with just having Havens. She's she's dogging the ball no matter where it's
Yeah,
at,
that's
no
what
matter who got it.
I said it a second ago. I mean, it hit her off the face, So it hit her in the face. And from the time she realized she didn't have the ball anymore to the time she poked it away and forced the walk, her eyes did not leave. They didn't leave the basketball. It wasn't the girl. It was the ball.
Yeah. That's that determination she has.
.144 left. The pressure will continue to be applied here by the Lady Wildcats. Brawley picks it up. German gets it away. Elizabeth Havens after the ball. Haley Brawley for the lead. No good. On the ground. It'll be a jump ball. Going to go to Fordland. An exciting sequence of events there.
Yeah, almost said it right there. A lot of hard work put in.
Minute and a half left. The pressure is working. I told you, Coach Harrell knows some good presses. And, I mean, ultimately, the kids got to go out there and run it. But
Three-point shot for Fordland is no good. That's
good
nice.
play calling it makes it a lot easier to go out there and run it.
Yeah, you can definitely see a difference in the team, the way they're playing. Timeout, Summersville. 30-second. 9-10, just like that. We're in this game again. All it'll take is one bucket. Be nice to see the girls get a win. They deserve it, that's for sure.
Bodies have hit the floor. I mean, they're going after each other. They're going at each other right now. Both teams have played hard, though. You don't want to take away from how hard Fordland's played as well.
Right.
Of course, this will be followed by a full JV game and then a full varsity game, boys, that is.
Summersville gets the ball inbounded with a minute and 13 seconds left on the clock. Going to be called for travel there. That's Hannah Brawley. Got a little overexcited, I believe.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Elizabeth Havens up on the ball. Jaden German and Hannah Brawley. It's Kendall, though. She's a tough little ball handler. Jaden German runs from the press. Shot up by Fordland off the glass is good. That's a tough one. That gives them a 3-point lead. 55 seconds left on the clock. Summersville needs to get a little sense of urgency to get the ball up. German goes in, gets fouled. Going to be a blocking foul against Fordland, giving Summersville the ball under their basket.
You don't need a three here.
No,
so
on the sideline. No, you don't need a three yet. Fordland, if anything, I mean, they've proven they're a shooting team.
JV and varsity girls, and both teams have shot well, so it will be under the basket
Will be
now.
under the basket. See, I knew what I was talking about. Buttress to inbound.
49.6. Jaden German to the rack, no good. Carr with the rebound.
And it will be jump ball. Stays at Summersville.
Wow, we just got a break.
Yeah,
We just got a big break right there.
Buttress inbounding again. Throws it right away to number 21 with the steal. Oh, we get a foul. Get away with a foul there. Jaden German's going to go to the basket again. Blocking foul. Buttress will inbound under the basket once again for Summersville. Gets it to German for three.
And the tie. It's an air ball. Oh, she was out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Once again, Summersville gets the ball back. This side, or this time on this side under the basket.
Maybe I just didn't give him time, but I didn't know they were going to call that. You know?
Yeah, I know. 30 seconds left now after Elizabeth Havens tries to throw the ball, gets it knocked out of bounds. Jaden German catches, launches a three off the board, no good. And she just fouled out of the game.
Holy cow.
Played 2 quarters and she's fouled out.
That's a quick three.
That sends in number 40 from Summersville. Fordland gets the ball in the hand of Kendall.
You've got to think about.
They're going to take another three. get the rebound, put it back up, and that's going to seal it for them. Fordland's going to take the victory here in the JV half game as well. Elizabeth Havens gets the ball.
Got to shoot. I mean,
She's going all the way. Nice little layup. She misses.
And that will do it.
But if you notice right there at the very end, there's 1 second left, and Elizabeth chasing the ball, steals it, or tries to steal it, knocks it out of bounds.
Oh, yeah. I mean, way to fight. They were down. They were down by a little bit. They were probably 7 or 8, and they just fought back. So we're going to have the JV game. Until then, we will take you back to the ad video one more time.
Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs, offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jacks Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jacks Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. Big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creation want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summerville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals, go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than 1 full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel this season. Watch on your big screen from the comfort of your home with a smart TV and the YouTube app. Just a few advantages over Facebook, like pausing and rewinding live events. Make sure to click that subscribe button to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Let's go Wildcats. Redline, connect the world. Let's all go and subscribe to Summersville's own Austin Bradley's College Basketball Insider channel on YouTube. Austin and his passion and knowledge of college basketball shine through on this channel week in and week out. Speaking of week in and week out, weekly polls every week, bracket breakdowns, and much more analysis from Austin can be seen and even discussed on this channel by commenting with Austin on the chat feature each week. CBI with Austin Bradley. It is never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Summersville Wildcats Live. When you sponsor, you aren't just supporting the people who support Summersville Athletics. You're supporting these young men and women who work so hard and represent the Wildcats in a manner that we can all be proud of. If you have questions about becoming a sponsor, please feel free.
We are here for some JV boys action. This will be a full JV game, by the way, not just a half. Fordland looked pretty athletic in the warm-up.
And had some height to them, too.
So I'm going to do this a little different. Just because it never works the first time. It's going to take it down.
We got Hunter Cook going to be jumping for Summersville. And Fordland gets the tip.
Tyler Berry, Hayden Summers, Jared Atchison, Bryden Brawley, and Hunter Cook will start for the Wildcats. 5 players will start for Fordland. You want to see if you can find them?
Oh, sure. Those duplicate numbers get me. Number 3. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Tyler Berry with a floater up and good. Summersville strikes first. They scored first, too.
Number 3 will be Summerfeld. They're moving too much right now. I can't see the numbers. And number 1 will be Bryce Fries. 23 will be Trey Bellew. Speaking of number 23 right there, Trey Bellew for 2. Number 35 is going to be Phoenix Bondmiller. And I think I've covered everybody.
Hard screen by Braden Brawley. Nice roll to the basket, and it's blocked.
Blocked by number 11, Thomas Nash. Three-point shot up, no good.
Rebound pulled down by Hayden Summers. He's the smallest kid on the floor by far.
But he went up and got it. He's going to give it up to Cook. Cook looks to penetrate all the way to the lane. No foul there.
That was a pass.
We'll take it. Jared Ashton with a nice little put in.
3 ball is up and no good. Rebound pulled down by Hunter Cook.
Summers looks to get it to Brawley.
Shoot that, Hayden.
Give him time, he will. Summersville running wide out. Yeah, he got away with the travel there. Foot slid. Barry hits.
Good cut.
Brawley. Brawley can't finish. Jarrett Ashton tries with the rebound, but he gets blocked. Ashton comes out, tries to get a hand on it. Hayden Summers with another rebound. Kicks it over to Cook. Cook thought about a 3. He's going to kick it over to Barry. Barry's going to kick it out to Summers. Summers will shoot. It's off. Atchison chases that one down. Looks like he was pushed out of bounds. No call. Ball's pushed ahead by Fordland. Brawley had a hand on it. Just couldn't quite pull it in. 3-point shot is
good.
That was a pretty looking 3 as well. That was, let's see if I can find it here. Summerfield. Summers goes off the screen by Brawley, throws the ball away. Summerfield picks it up, gives it up to Fries. 4-2. 7-4, Fordland leads.
Quick 5-0 run for the Eagles there.
Summers slows it down, gets across half court. Goes right again, gets it down to Barry. Can't hold on to it. It's going to be Summersville ball, I believe. Mix it up, buddy. Go to the left.
Hayden Summers to inbound.
He's going to get over here to Barry, or he's going to get a 5-second call. Portland's going to push the ball up the court. Fries brings it up. Bounce pass inside to Thomas. Save under the basket.
Good hustle there.
Yep, good hustle, and it was rewarded. Fries for 2. Summers brings it up, goes middle of the court, once again favoring kicks it over to the left. Nice little spin there by Cook over to
Oh,
Ashton.
wow. Quick release. Oh, he got it.
Shot. I made a comment to Coach Harrell the other day about his shot being so flat, and he said he's going to shoot it, and it's always going to be flat, and it will go in at times. It's crazy to watch how flat it is, and it falls. Nice steal by Tyler Barry.
Good
Nice
backdoor cut.
Can't finish by Summers. Jared Atchison went after that rebound, just couldn't quite pull it in. Fries jumps up, pulls that one down. 2 points. 11 points for Fordland, 6 points for Summersville. I said Fries, I apologize. That was not Fries.
Stolen away from Summers.
That's Summerfield, number 23 with the steal. It's going to be Bellew. I've given number 1 Fries credit for number 3 Summerfield 3 different times already. First one's up, no good.
Danny Cooper will check in for Hunter Cook.
second free throw is going to be up and good. 6-12. Fordland leads. Tyler Berry gets the ball across half court. Nice screen by Braden Brawley with the cut to the lane. Goes up. He's going to have to take a jump stop and get number 11, Thomas, up in the air. If he can get him up in the air, Thomas Nash. Get him up in the air, he'll be able to finish it at, hopefully. That's 2 blocks right now. Nice attempt there by Fries. He got up to get a hand on that one, saved it, but ends up going out of bounds. Hayden Summers to inbound. Gets it to Barry. Barry's going to go all the way to the basket, get fouled by Nash. I want to say this for Fordland for being a JV team. They have a pretty high intensity.
Yeah, and they're athletic. I still agree that I still think that they're athletic.
Yep, they're very athletic, but they got a little bit different intensity level. Barry's first free throw was no good. Second one is up and good.
I'm going to do some more research here real quick.
Go right ahead. Fry's is going to pull up for 3, and it's going to be good. Seven to 15. Fordland leads. Barry with a nice crossover. Fumbles ball, but I think we're going to have a foul call there. Yep. Foul on Summerfield, number 3. Barry looks to set up the offense. Backdoor cut by Barry. Kicks it over to Danny Cooper, who, for whatever reason, left his position, and the ball's thrown out of bounds. Turnover Summersville, be Fordland ball. Freeze brings it up, gets it to Summerfield. To Bon Miller. Bon Miller looking to do a little work, kicks it back out. Summerfield's going to go to the lane, shoot a little floater. No good, but he will shoot 2. First one's up, no good. Summerfield, a very aggressive player. He is a junior, it appears. Second one is no good. Ball's going to be out of bounds. Off of Fisher Russell, I believe, who's checked in for Summersville. Summerfield to inbound.
Fordland JV comes into this game 1-1.
1-1.
With a win at school.
3, no good. Sorry.
With a win at School of the Ozarks. They lost to Stoutland.
Gotcha. As I mentioned earlier, Summerfield's a junior, so he should be aggressive. First free throw is going to be good. He come in, pulled that rebound down, tried to go right back up with it, got a foul over the back on the shot, so here we are shooting 2. Second one's no good. Fisher Russell tips it back. Summerfield gets his own rebound, goes back up. Summers is going to get it across for Summersville. Looks for Cutter. Cutter's not there. Kicks it out to Cook. Cook's going to penetrate and get a foul called.
Hunter Cook was looking to score right there.
Yep. Hayden Summers to inbound for Summersville. Gets it into Hunter Cook. Cook to Barry. Barry with a nice little hesitation. Gets it out to Cooper. Cook's going to come up top. I think Cook's a little frustrated, it seems. Nice little crossover in for two. He seems a little frustrated he's not been able to get to the basket as easy as he has in the previous games. I don't know that. It just appears that way.
9-18 here with 14 seconds.
He gets
Barry,
there that time, though. Seconds call on number 40. That is Spur Hotties.
it's a no-brainer here, Barry. Or with two with one. Fadeaway. Oh.
Fisher Russell with a nice little fadeaway. Hand in his face. Doesn't quite connect. So Fordland, after the first quarter, leads 18-9. Summersville's had some good looks. Summersville's gotten into the lane. Nash has blocked Brawley twice. Nice little shot fake or something like that. Pass fake's going to get get him out of the play to where Brawley can score.
Summersville will have the ball as well to begin the second. Begin the second quarter.
Yep.
I was looking at what you were doing.
All right, Summersville gets the ball inbounded for Hunter Cook with it up top. Back to Barry. Barry has the ball slapped away. Has the ball stripped away now. Bellevue up to number 14. 4-2. Summers gets the ball across for Summersville.
Ooh, nice pass there into the easy bucket by Fisher Russell.
Bellevue kicks it down to Nash. Nash turns around on Russell. Can't connect. Danny Cooper chases the ball down. Out of bounds off Summersville.
Tristan Duncan, I come in to set up today, and I was talking to Coach, and Tristan was there, and he goes, "Coach, I think I can play tonight." And Coach goes, "I think you're an idiot."
Vickers is going to take a three. It's going to be long. Von Miller scores two.
Let's say Von Miller.
Von Miller. Von Miller.
Oh,
That's
okay.
his last name. I don't know what his first name is.
I thought you said Von Miller. I'm like,
Phoenix Von Miller is his name. Hayden Summers going to kick it over to Tyler Berry. Cooper to Cook. Cook for three. No good. Fisher Russell stays in there after. It's going to get called for a foul. Fisher's almost like a shark in water with a drop of blood. He sees it, he smells it, he senses it, he's going after it.
similar to Elizabeth Havens.
Very similar, except for a lot rougher. I mean, Elizabeth is a lot rougher. All right. Prize is on the ground fighting for it. And we're going to get a jump ball call there. It will be Fordland ball.
For as far away as it is, Fordland has good attendance tonight.
Tyler Berry gets it still there, brings it up. He's going to pull up for a quick three, no good. It's going to go out of bounds off of Hayden Summers. Yeah, they've got quite a few people in the stands. Hour and 40 minutes away. Hour and 30, whatever it is. Nash is going to take a little 10-foot jump shot, no good.
Depends on who you are. For my wonderful fiance Hannah Sykes, it's 45 minutes away. Everybody else, it's an hour and 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
Don't tell her I said that.
Hope she's watching. Summers gets the ball up for Summersville. Kicks it out to Barry. Cook will take another three from deep.
Straight away.
Summersville got away with the walk there. When he caught the ball, he took 2 hops. It's going to be Fries for 3, and he answers. 25-14. Fordland leads. Ball's back in the hands of Cook. Hunter Cook looks to go right on the left-hand side and loses the ball.
Just went off his foot there as he went up.
That's because he's dribbling with his right hand on the left-hand side. His defense is right there.
Sure was.
Vickers will bring the ball up for Fordland. Gets it to Summerfield, to Nash. Nash to Bondmiller. I'll tell you what, that Fries boy, or not Fries, Summerfield crashes the boards hard for a small guy.
Oh, boy.
So he got a hand in there, knocked away. Summers to Brawley. Brawley in for 2. Nice pass. Nice look by Hayden Summers.
Brawley's had some really good cuts and rolls today, like
seems most time to be in the right place at the right time.
getting to the bucket.
Bob Miller's going to take a little shot there. Can't connect. Atchison back in the game. Pulls down that rebound.
Summersville trying to get on a run here.
Hayden Summers up to Cook. Hunter wanted to shoot it, but he didn't. He was going to get a foul call there. Going to be against Bondmiller. Summers to inbound at half court for Summersville. Boys have got to get open. Oh, Brawley's got a beautiful post position. Nice little two-point basket. Nice post position and an inbounds play from half court for Braden Brawley. Nice pass, Hayden Summers.
His mom, Becky, taught him that.
I highly doubt it. Vickers for 3. That's going to be no good. Nash is going to be called for over the back. He had one hand on Atchison's shoulder to give himself a little boost. Summers slows the pace, getting up the court. Nice little crossover. Penetrates, hands off to Atchison, a little wide. Atchison can't get a hand on it. Out of bounds.
2:56 remaining in the second quarter.
18-25, Fordland leads. Vickers gets the ball across half court to Nash. Nash looks for Bellew. He shoots, no good. Raleigh's going to pull down that rebound. You're not going to get it from him, boys. Quit trying. Cook's going to push it up for Summersville. Gives it up to Barry up top.
Floater,
but
I think it was tipped, yeah.
Nash knocked that one away from him. I'd like to know how tall Nash is. He's a sophomore, and he's well over 6 foot tall. Another nice position by Braden Brawley. 2 points. Timeout, Fordland. That's 2 times right now, I think 2 in a row inbound plays that Braden Brawley's been in position underneath the basket.
They called timeout, and Harold was telling him, he clapped, gave him a thumbs up. He's like, good job. Braden Brawley shrugged.
Yeah. Humility's a good thing. Second quarter, Fordland leads, I apologize. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Summersville with 14 fouls, and Fordland has 5 team fouls. This one's a little more even on the foul call.
Yeah.
Or foul count.
Summersville on a run here. I'm not exactly, I know I'm supposed to keep up with what the runs are. I would say it's probably about an 8-2 run. I don't know that for sure, so don't quote me on it. But either way.
Nice still, Braden Brawley.
Braden Brawley's been everywhere tonight. On the boards, he's played good defense. He's cut well. Hunter Cook wanted to shoot that bad.
Yeah.
he's impressed me a lot. I mean, he impresses me a lot, but he's really impressed me today. Good
Summers
floater
has
by
it.
Hayden Summers.
He had it stolen away, then he stole it right back. Nice little floater.
It's a one-possession game now.
22-25. Fordland's up still. Vickers crosses half court for Fordland. Over to Summerfield, who travels before he shoots, and the shot is no good. I don't care what you say. You catch the ball and you take a sidestep. That's a travel.
There are NBA players that make their living doing that.
Right, that's NBA, bud.
I know.
Barry for three from the baseline.
Ties it up.
Tie ball game.
They were down 10 or more at one point. I wasn't saying that because NBA players do it means it's not a walk. We all know about how that goes, but
Yeah, Nash with a little 8-foot jumper is good. Summers once again slows the pace. Minute left in the ball game, or in the half. Nice spin move by Cook. Flat-footed block by Nash. Vickers, left-hand layups, no good. Belrue, Braden Brawley once again gets a hand in and breaks that up.
I'll tell you,
it's going to go to Summersville.
the way he caught that layup was tougher than it looked.
Oh, yeah. Very tough layup, especially for a JV player. Tyler Berry gets the ball across half court. Fries and Vickers come up to pressure him. Can't. Braden Brawley says, give me the ball. Slapped away. Barry's going to commit a foul. Vickers and Fries came in crashing up there. It looked as though from here that Barry got hit pretty hard, but no call. Braden Brawley once again stepped in. Did I say Braden Barry or Braden Brawley?
I think he said Braden Brawley.
Okay. Nice shot fake by Vickers. Little floater, no good off the side of the backboard.
Is that not out of bounds?
Nope. Barry pulls that down. 20 seconds left. Gets it across half court. He's going to get it over to Cook. 15 seconds left. Cook picks up his dribble. Gets it. Summers 10 seconds left. Summers throws the ball away. No look pass is picked off by Vickers. Layup is good. 3 seconds left. Atchison's going to lock from half court. No good. Summersville's going to go to the locker room at halftime, down 29-25.
Turn it off. Considering they were down 10, that's pretty good. But we'll take you here to the ad video for halftime. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I have been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs, offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jacks Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jacks Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. Big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company, Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creations want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summerville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals, go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than one full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel this season. Watch on your big screen from the comfort of your home with a smart TV and the YouTube app. Just a few advantages over Facebook, like pausing and rewinding live events. Make sure to click that subscribe button to our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel. Let's go Wildcats. Redline, connect the world. Let's all go and subscribe to Summersville's own Austin Bradley's College Basketball Insider channel on YouTube. Austin and his passion and knowledge of college basketball shine through on this channel week in and week out. Speaking of week in and week out, weekly polls every week, bracket breakdowns, and much more analysis from Austin can be seen and even discussed on this channel by commenting with Austin on the chat feature each week. CBI with Austin Bradley. It is never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Summersville Wildcats Live. When you sponsor, you aren't just supporting the people who support Summersville Athletics. You're supporting these young men and women who work so hard and represent the Wildcats in a manner that we can all be proud of. If you have questions about becoming a sponsor, please feel free to contact us on Facebook and reach out to owner-operator Andy Earls at 501-413-9715. Let's go Wildcats. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us through this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us through this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly.
We are back here with about 30 seconds to go before the start of the third quarter. Summersville is coming back from down 10 there in the first half. Really good push there. They're down by 4. They're going to have the ball to start the second half. Just kind of looking for more of the same in the last 4 minutes of the second quarter. What do you think?
I agree completely. Last couple minutes there, they turned up the pressure. Actually finished at the basket. We need some more out of Braden Brawley. They need to be looking for him tonight. He seems to have the hot hand. He's in the right position just about every time. So look to get the ball to him. Another thing, Jared Atchison, this is his first night starting this year. He's done real good.
Yeah, he has. Braden Brawley he's just been exactly where he needs to be on both sides of the ball. So he's played very well. Very, very impressive. He plays hard every night. It's good to see him getting his
Yeah. All right, here we go. Cook's going to take a three, opening shot. Air ball, no good. Belrue gets it up.
I mean, that was a good shot. It was wide open.
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't a bad shot to take. Looks like Summerfield, he's going to pull back, reset, gets back to Bellew.
Summersville comes out in almost looks like a 1-3-1. More than or maybe a 3-2. It's not man-to-man.
Yeah.
Can you tell what that is?
Bellew here with his ball handling, which it was back in the late 90s when I graduated, but that was a carry. 3-point shot by Bellew is going to be good. He almost every dribble there when he's not moving turns the ball almost completely upside down. Summers gets across for Summersville, almost has his pocket picked. Does throw the ball away to Nash. Nash is going to take it up the left-hand side. He's going to kick it back to, is that Fries, I believe?
Holy cow.
Good.
Good pass fake there.
Summerfield with a nice pass fake. Can't connect on the three-point. Summerfield's not rebounding the ball well at all. Fries goes in as Atchison rides Summerfield to the ground. No call. Going to be Fordland ball. Bellew to inbound. Gets it to Nash. Summerfield looks to set up an offense here. Barry's playing that pestering defense. Throws the ball right to Jared Atchison. Nice catch, Jarrett. Gets the ball in the hands of Hayden Summers, who's going to get fouled by Bellew. Now, what I was saying earlier is Jared Atchison, it's his first start, but he's done really well tonight. He's pulled down quite a few rebounds, hit a couple shots already. Been a good couple of quarters for that kid. Now, speaking of him, he catches the ball at baseline. He throws it up to Hunter Cook, top of the key. Hunter looks to get it to Tyler Berry. Big screen by Brawley. Brawley's going to take a little jump shot, rims out on it. Atchison right there, goes up, gets fouled. He'll be shooting too. Atchison stepped right in a perfect spot.
Yeah, just tipped it right into his hands, went up. The only thing that you can do better than that is get the ball to go in. So
that puts Jared Atchison at the line. First one for Jared is no good. His grandma and his grandpa and aunts and uncles, everybody's sitting down here in front of us. Both grandma and grandpas, I guess. Second one's good. Bellew looks to push it up to Fries. Baseline three-point is no good. Brawley was in position to rebound it, but it went out of bounds off the backboard.
holy smokes.
Bring it across half court. He's going to go all the way in for a little layup. Nice
It's good.
Shot. Very good take for Tyler Berry. 28-32, Fordland still leads. Nash catches the ball, gets it down. Vaughn Miller gets fouled by Jared Atchison.
He wasn't straight up. He was close, but he wasn't straight up. I agree with the call there.
Yeah. Vaughn Miller's first one is good. It's a nice looking free throw. He's another junior on JV. Second one is up. And no good. Belru's going to slap it out of bounds.
We'll go to Summersville here in a 5-point game.
I got to figure out what his name is. It's Bellew.
Where is it?
Little front court pitcher by Fordland. It's Bellew. Hunter Cook brings it all the way up to the basket. He's going to be fouled by Nash, shooting two. I'm going to talk to Harold about getting him in the gym. I'll come up here on some Saturdays and do some left-hand ball handling drills. Where's me thin? First one short.
His leg, there's something up with his calf or something. He's grabbed it about 4 times. He actually grabbed it in the air. Probably honestly just got dead-legged.
Might have. Second one's no good. Cook goes for the steal there, but pulls back so he doesn't commit the foul.
Oh, my.
Nice pass down low. Nash kicks it back out.
Gets his own rebound, goes back up, tries to draw the foul. You see, that's where if you're Nash, you just got to go up as opposed to try to draw the foul, because chances are if he just goes up, he's going to score and get the foul.
Yep.
He didn't get either one there.
I would love to know how many offensive rebounds Summerfield has.
It's a walk.
Hayden Summers got his ball stolen right there. Timeout, Fordland. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. Summersville is behind 28-33. ball inbounded here. Summerfield passes the ball ahead to Bellew. Summerfield's going to penetrate. Fries with the ball, top of the key, goes left. Barry's all over him. Summerfield with the shot fake.
No look pass there.
Yeah. Nash is clearing out. I'm pretty sure we could have called an offensive foul. He stuck his hand right in the throat of Braden Brawley, just pushing him on. And Braden's telling coach here, he's just shoving me out. Cook's going to go all the way. Finger roll, no good. Foul's going to be called on the floor.
It's no, 3 fouls there on number 11. Yeah.
Nice position again by Braden Brawley. He's fouled by Bellew as he goes up. We'll send him to the line for 2.
No good on the first. He don't miss free throws a lot.
Not very often, no. Second one's going to be short, no good.
Ooh, Jared almost had it.
Almost. Fries pushes the pace, gets it up to Bellew. Bellew throws it. Nice interception there by Cook. Swipes the ball out of bounds. Bellew the inbound. He's going to get it to Summerfield. Cook once again gets a hand on it. Knocks it out of bounds. Tyler Berry's a freshman here, and he's doing a very, very good job on a junior guarding him in Summerfield.
Oh, yeah.
Summerfield, you know, he's a taller kid. He's long. He's athletic.
Quick shot.
Jared Atchison chases that and pulls it down. Barry's going to push the pace. He's going to get it up to Hayden Summers. Hayden to Brawley. Brawley goes up.
Oh.
Almost had it roll in. That's going to put Brawley back at the free throw line for 2. First one's going to be good.
You called that in the air.
That's how I roll, buddy. They've got a thing, I can tell you, with his mom. If she watches him shoot, almost every time he misses it. If she looks away, almost every time he makes it. Second one's good.
Seriously.
Yep, 30 to 35. He doesn't know anything about it. She does. Price gets it down to Von Miller. He kicks it out to Bellew. Bellew's going to drive in. Atchison comes out to meet him, but it's a nice little floater falls.
Jared Atchison, I feel like, has defended very well tonight.
He's done a good job. He's working hard down there. Nash screams in Jared's face as he catches that ball. I think he was thrown off by his tactics.
So Danny Cooper checks in, and he's like, who am I going in for, Coach?
He's excited to be in. Nice inbound pass to Cook.
That's a good play.
32-37, Fordland leads. 2 minutes left on the clock in the third quarter. Summerfield's going to pull out. Looks to get it back to Von Miller, which he does. Von Miller attacks the basket. And we're going to have a foul called on Braden Brawley. That's a time where typically you see Braden step up and take a charge.
Yep.
Not sure why he didn't there. Fries with the ball. Gets it up to Summerfield. 4-3, no good. Cooper had a nice block out. Cook gets the ball. He's going to push the pace, try to get it up the court. Fast break. Ball will stay here, out of bounds off Fordland.
I have to say this, in a situation like that, if he uses his left hand, he may be wide open.
Yep.
He may be able to break through that.
You're correct.
Another nice oh my
That one
goodness.
was going to fall as well, but it didn't. Send him to the line for 2. Cook's first one is going to be good.
Good.
33-37. Chipping away at it. Second one is good as well. 34-37. Nice free throws there by Hunter Cook.
It says Justin Johnson's watching.
Mr. Justin. Howdy, sir. Nash with a turnaround at the free throw line, falls short. Cook's going to break out once again. All the way. Be fouled once again.
Whenever he was my 6th grade teacher, in which, by the way, I don't think that there comes a whole lot better than him, as a teacher or a human being. But I called him big guy, and he called me little guy.
Yeah. First one by Cook's good. That's 3 in a row for Hunter Cook. Yeah. Very good teacher, very good guy. I agree. Second free throw is going to be good as well. 36-37. Just like that, it's a 1-point ball game. Summersville's chipped away. Price brings it up for Fordland. Hits Nash. Nash throws a wild pass to Bellew, who gets it back. Nash hits Spur underneath the basket. He can't hang on to it.
Under a minute remaining here. It's a 1-point game in the 3rd quarter. Danny Cooper, he's going to shoot that.
Quick three, no good. Tyler Berry to pick up defense on the ball. Nash gets it, squares up. Started to go to the lane. Hunter Cook saves the ball underneath. Got it. Tyler Berry with it. Gets it up to Hayden Summers. We need to score right here. Be a good boost. Throws the ball away. It's going to stay here for Summersville, though. Be a good boost of momentum if had they been able to score off that. Gets the ball into Tyler Berry.
A make here will give them the lead. Their first lead since it was 4-2, by the way.
Fast break up to Fries. Fries quick layup, no good. Cook gets tackled down by Nash.
Tackled down.
That's what it was.
2 free throws here can give Summersville that first lead since it was 4-2.
That's 4 on Nash, the big guy for Fordland. I believe I'd be taking it to that kid. First one is good. 37-37. Hunter Cook ties it up. You know, with the addition of Kevin Aerosmith this year, you can see a huge improvement from last year and the year before. Coach Justin Harrell and assistant coach Kevin Aerosmith putting in the work, and you can see it. Second one's going to be good as well. That's 6 in a row for him.
38-37 Summersville with 10 seconds in the 3rd. I assume Fordland will try to take the last shot with 5. Here we go. Good cut, or good one
Nash,
at the buzzer. No good.
Cooper keeps the ball out of their hands. 38-37. Summersville's taking the lead back.
Yeah, that was a pretty good quarter from Summersville. They continued to fight. I said they needed, the last half of the second quarter. Sorry, I was watching Coach Harrell last half of the second quarter, and they gave him a good half. Now Fordland will have the ball to start the 4th. The JV's put on some some pretty entertaining and interesting games here early on in the season.
Yeah, they have. They started out sluggish there at the beginning of that half, and by halfway through the 3rd quarter there, they picked it back up. Hunter Cook right now is playing a crazy good game. Tyler Berry's doing a good job bringing the ball up and defending. His defense isn't like real intense. It's more of a pestering.
Yeah.
It's always right there, kind of like a gnat just buzzing around them. They need to keep the same intensity up, same pace, same pressure.
That can be just as annoying and bad, though, for you.
Well, it's very frustrating as a player to have somebody just constantly.
Gavin Keeling does that, too. He's not necessary. He's no matter where you're at, he's always there.
Yep. That's because the kid runs 45 miles an hour. He's fast, man. All right, Fordland's going to get the ball inbounded.
I think I once saw him out running a Ford Mustang.
All right. Ball was thrown down the spur. It appears as though Danny Cooper is going to be called for that foul. The great official Clint Berry calls Cooper for that foul. Fordland struggled to get that one in at 4-second call. Summerfield's going to look to go in and shoot a little floater. No good. Berry with the rebound.
Cook wanted it.
Cook wanted it, but Berry was smart to hold off on it because Fries was right there with him. Cooper's going to shoot one off the backboard. Cook misses that one. Brawley goes in for the rebound. Can't quite get it. And by the backboard, I meant the side of the backboard. Summerfield gets the ball up to Bellew. No, that's Vickers. I'm sorry.
That's an over the back on Danny Cooper, I'd say.
Cooper's going to get a second foul right here.
Fisher Russell and Jared Atchison will come back in. This will be the biggest that Summersville's been in a while.
Yeah.
Braden Brawley's going to get a little bit of a break. I'm sure that probably won't last too long. He's been pretty good tonight as well.
Oh, yeah. Fordland gets the ball inbounded. The Fries up top. He kicks it down to Vickers for three on the baseline. No good. Summers has it, left-hand side of the court, fast break. Ball stolen away by Fries. Atchison goes. Did you see number 40, Spur? Atchison turned to try to beat him down there, and Spur grabbed him and pulled him back, which all the refs were up court, so it didn't matter. But anyway, Summers gets the ball back, half court. Pressure by Vickers over to Berry. Berry's going to get it to Cook after a foul on Summerfield.
And that will send Hunter Cook to the free throw line where he'll see if he can get.
That foul be on for Tyler Berry.
Oh, my bad.
First one's going to be no good.
Rimmed around and out here. He can tie it, though, 39-39, 5:42 remaining. It's already after 8 o'clock.
Is it? 8:04.
Going to be a late one.
Second one is up and good. 39-39, 5:42 left.
And my wonderful stepmother looks tired.
Yeah, she does.
You're never going to get away with that, I don't think.
Nope.
I see that all the time. I see it a lot in college basketball.
Give the boy an A for trying, though.
Yeah.
It's only his second foul. He's got one to give. Von Miller for a little jump shot, no good. Jared Atchison in position to pull that one down.
I'd like to know how many rebounds he has.
Jared's got quite a few. I'd say he's close to double digits, if not over. Gets the ball up to Berry.
Step back
Berry,
three.
step back. Off the board, no good. Fisher Russell goes after it, can't get it. Vickers, some nice ball handling there to get the ball up court.
Barry's a kid that can hit that shot. That's not a bad shot for him.
Von Miller.
Oh, he traveled.
He got traveled before he dribbled the ball. Then he traveled after. They didn't call the first one. He shuffled his feet, dribbled twice, traveled again.
Mm-hmm.
Barry's going to push the ball up for Summersville. Gets it down to Fisher Russell, who goes at the basket. He's going to get called for travel as well. Vickers looks to bring it up for Fordland. Summerville gets it down to Von Miller again. Vickers, nice little shot fake. Goes in, goes up against Russell, who stands straight up. Atchison pulls that down. Summers brings the ball up.
That'll be credited as a block there.
Summers is going to be fouled here by, I believe, number 14, Vickers. No, by number 3, which is Summerfield.
Fordland's in a little bit of foul trouble.
Yeah. Well, at this point, they're already over 10 fouls, team fouls. Summers' first one was good, putting the score at 40-39. Second one is good as well, 41-39. 4 minutes, 24 seconds left in this game. Vickers handles the ball for Fordland to get it up court.
Anthony Tuttle is checked in.
Summerfield will be fouled by Jared Atchison. Jared stepped out. All he had to do was draw the charge there, but instead he leaned forward and got called for that foul. Anthony Tuttle's checked in, yeah. First one for Summerfield is good. Second one will be good as well.
Tied at 41.
4 minutes left in the ball game here. Hunter Cook went to drive for a layup and is going to get fouled by Vickers, I believe. And Vickers with the reach, that sends Hunter to the line for 2. So far tonight, Hunter's been solid from the line.
He has. I think he's only missed one.
Make that 2.
Announcer's jinx.
Second one's going to be good. Vickers again brings the ball up. Hits it to Von Miller, who travels again, no call. Fries misses. Jared Atchison fights him and gets that rebound. Way to stay in there, young man.
When he caught that, I thought he was going to shoot it for just a second.
Going to have a reach foul on Fries. That's going to send Hunter Cook back to the free throw line. Yeah, I thought he was too. We might have seen Coach Harrell stroke out right then. 6 foot behind the 3-point. It's still a close game. First one for Cook is no good.
Man, I should have kept my mouth shut.
Second one is going to be no good also. Those two hurt. Vickers pushes the pace, get the ball up, takes it all the way in, wide open for a layup. Somebody's got to step up and stop that. They cannot allow him to go coast to coast like that.
Yeah, this is a close game where, I mean, every basket's counting. Good screen by Braden Brawley, kick out to the corner.
Barry with a nice little jump shot there, but shot wide and long.
Yeah, I like the shot. I mean, I like the shot fake and the step over, but I don't like the fact that he kind of faded.
Nash gives it up to Vickers for 3, no good. Cook gets that rebound, and you know he's going all the way. Foul
and
basket.
one.
There we go. Way to follow through with that, Hunter Cook. The great Jeff Barry was on top of that one.
Two good officials. Good guys, too.
2 very good officials, and they just happen to be brothers. Hunter's free throw will be short, no good. And Summersville would have collapsed for that one.
Yeah, if Jared Atchison could have easily gotten that rebound.
He got caught standing flat-footed. Fries hands it off to Nash. Nash gives it up to Von Miller, who can't handle it. Vickers has it. Vickers is a very aggressive ball handler.
2:40, it's a 1-point game.
44-43, Summersville leads. Nash is going to get called for the offensive
Wow.
foul. There's Braden Brawley with his charges. He just throws up his hand, shrugs his shoulders like it's nothing, coach. It's nothing.
I think that may have been more of like that was not a charge because he kind of like he didn't get hit real hard.
Hey, Nash, every time he's went in there, that just fouled him out of the game too, by the way.
That's big. That could be really big.
Every time he's gotten the ball down low in a post position, he's dropped that shoulder. Braden read it. Braden picked it up. It might not have been, but hey, it went our way. We'll take it. Barry goes to the left. He's going to hit Cook up top.
Braden Brawley sets some of the meanest screens I've ever seen as well.
The kid's solid as a rock. That's a steal by Fordland up court. They give it up to Vickers.
That was good. That was good offense right there.
Yeah, Fries was very well aware where he's at and knew where Vickers was. It was a nice pass. Summers brings it up.
On 2 minutes left, 1 point game.
Summers gives it up to Brawley. Beautiful position.
Ooh.
Cannot finish that.
Don't foul Hayden Summers. You don't want to foul 90 feet from the bucket. Put him in a 1-on-1 and a travel.
Yes. Well, Hayden was pestering him right there. Not really kind of like Barry. He wasn't pressuring him, but he was pestering him and got him to travel. He never had full control of the ball. Good job, Hayden Summers. Another screen to Brawley for his cut. Goes up. No good. You got Jared Atchison right there. Going to go to Fordland.
1:24, and Summersville is going to apply some pressure now.
Out of bounds.
He stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Hayden Summers was not in position. I thought it was going to be a foul call because he bodied him, but hey, we'll take the out-of-bounds call.
I think Hayden did too, because whenever he did body him, you saw him kind of like, oh no, you know.
I think Harold did too because he kind of threw his head up, hands. Summers with the ball up top. Summersville's down.
They're going to call an offensive foul on Braden Brawley right there.
Yep.
Illegal screen.
Minute 10 left in the game. Summersville's down by 1 point, 45-44. Applying pressure up top. Get the ball in way too easy to Summerfield.
Summersville needs to win it, or their JV needs to win a game like this. They've been in a couple where they've come up just short. I think that's a big confidence and a big momentum boost. Good pass. Oh,
Nice
good block by
behind
Braden
on
Brawley. But they gave it right back up.
Throw the
Under
ball
a minute.
away. Vickers goes up. And
Charged by Jared Atchison.
Way to step up, young fella.
Show him how it's done, freshman. Show him how it's done.
Calmly walks back down. Look at him here in the corner like it's an everyday deal. Very good possession for Summersville right there, other than the sloppy turnover. Got another screen coming. Hayden decides to go the other way. Going to get it up to Hunter Cook. He's going to drive.
Floater
Good.
is good.
Summersville
30 seconds.
Takes the lead with 30 seconds on the clock. 46-45. Fry's going to get it up to Vickers. Vickers kicks it out to Summerfield. 23 seconds left.
Tipped by
gets a
Barry.
hand on it. Out of bounds. Hey, he broke it up. 17.2 seconds left on the clock.
Timeout called by Fordland.
That right there is what you like to see. All boys are working together as a team right now. You don't see any division. Everybody's wanting the same thing. They're all trying for the same goal. And everybody's
They just
winning
want to win.
every shot. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, but you got to have everybody on the team committed to that. If you got anybody out there with any doubt or any, who cares,
Yeah.
you're not going to get that effort. But every boy on there, the defense this second half for Summersville has been on a different level compared to the last few quarters.
Definitely. Yes, it has.
Really enjoy watching them do this, come out here, and like you said earlier, they do need to get that win. They're only up by 1 point, so it could go either way with 17 seconds on the clock.
Right. 17 seconds is an eternity in basketball in a game this close.
Shoot, we could get 4 or 5 more shots up in this game. Coach Harrell with a smile on his face. That's something you don't see too often.
I don't know when the last time Carson touched the camera.
Here we go.
Fordland will inbound under their basket with Summerfield. thrown in. Looking for Von Miller, who catches it. Cook gets a hand in there. Double dribble.
That's a double
no call.
dribble.
No
Oh,
call on the
my.
double dribble. 10 seconds left in the game. We've got to push it. Down by 1. Summers goes left. He's going to try to take it all the way.
He's fouled.
Turnover.
Summersville just got hosed. And I will say that.
46-47. Summersville loses. Fans are very upset, as in my opinion, they well should be. Horrible, horrible calling. Had a double dribble down on that end by Von Miller. Then we get down here. Huge foul knocking Hayden Summers to the ground. No whistles blown.
Yeah.
Does it stink? Yeah, it stinks. It's a game that we would have loved to have won, but these boys can build off of this right here. They can keep this momentum that they had going into that right there, going into our next game.
Right, exactly. That was a good game. Not a good ending, but that was a good game.
Yeah.
But we'll take you to the ad video here as the varsity team is about to run out, and we will see you guys here in just.
Welcome to Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I've been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs, offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jacks Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jacks Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. A big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creation want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summersville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals, go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than one full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen on our Redline Media Lines YouTube channel this season. Watch on your big screen from the comfort of your home with a smart TV and the YouTube app. Just a few advantages over Facebook, like pausing and rewinding live events. Make sure to click that subscribe button to our Redline Media Lines YouTube channel. Let's go Wildcats. Redline, connect the world. Let's all go and subscribe to Summersville's own Austin Bradley's College Basketball Insider channel on YouTube. Austin and his passion and knowledge of college basketball shine through on this channel week in and week out. Speaking of week in and week out, weekly polls every week, bracket breakdowns, and much more analysis from Austin can be seen and even discussed on this channel by commenting with Austin on the chat feature each week. CBI with Austin Bradley. It is never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Summersville Wildcats Live. When you sponsor, you aren't just supporting the people who support Summersville Athletics. You're supporting these young men and women who work so hard and represent the Wildcats in a manner that we can all be proud of. If you have questions about becoming a sponsor, please feel free to contact us on Facebook and reach out to owner-operator Andy Earls at 501-413-9715. Let's go Wildcats. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production. It'll be right back shortly. We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors from all of us at Summersville Wildcats Live. And we want to say thanks to you for sticking with us to this sponsor video. Hey, your live production.
All right, everybody, here we go for the varsity game. Here we go.
That was interesting. All right, varsity action here for Summersville Wildcats. We're 0 for 3 right now on the night, but we can turn it around right here. Looks like Garen Greer will be jumping for Summersville once again. And Hunter Glenn, Summersville controls it. Gavin Killing with the ball. He'll be guarded by Jack Coursey. Turnover Summersville. Andrew Bushman throws that one away.
Fordland has some shooters, I will say that.
Three-point shot, no good. Josh Prisco with the ball on the left side.
Trey Fisk starting tonight.
Yeah, he is. I just now noticed that myself.
Starting in place for Zach Craig.
Who had started in place of Tristan Duncan, who we dearly miss.
Nice fadeaway pull-up. Good.
Beautiful little turnaround. Fordland looks to bring the ball up. That's going to be Caden Kendall. Nice drive to the basket by number 10, Hunter Glenn. Got full court pressure by Fordland. Nice pass fake by Andrew Bushman. Gets the ball down to Garen Greer. Garen up and no good.
Gets his own rebound. Back up and draws the foul, but I believe it's probably going to be called on the floor.
Yeah, it's going to be on the floor. Andrew Bushman will inbound underneath our basket. Looks to get it into Josh Prisco, top. Over to Gavin Killing for a quick three. And
Got it.
Good. That's always a good night when he starts off like that.
Stolen away by Josh Prisco, who lays it up and in. Timeout, Fordland.
Very nice start to the game for Summersville. Coach Harrell was telling me the other night on the way to a ball game that going to the locker room, that usually he'll go down, in the fourth quarter of the JV. Said he goes in there and he said Prisco's literally bouncing himself off the walls. He said boys are hyped up. He said this year just has a totally different feel with it.
Yeah.
You can see that the boys are here. They know that they've got some talent. They know that they're actually starting to turn the corner to do things with it. And with the addition of Killing, it's just total motivation.
I had a conversation with Prisco today. He actually helped me. He didn't help me set up, but he helped me bring it in and everything, get everything situated. And we talked, and he had made a joke at Harrell. And he said, "How much are we going to lose by tonight, Coach?" And Harrell goes, "We're not." And he said, as we were standing up here talking, he told me, he said, "Hey," he said,
Be a foul on number 0.
"It was an adjustment." He said, "I said it as a joke." He said, "But used to that was the mindset." He said, "It's nice to be able to say that as a joke." He's like, "It was."
Yeah, I imagine it is.
It was a mental adjustment. He said, because he said that's how it was, in most games.
Right. Andrew Bushman has the ball. Looks for Garen Greer. Backdoor cut by Gavin Killing. Up and in. They almost turned the ball over again. Andrew Bushman gets away with a push there. He does slap the ball away there on that pass. Number 4, he's complaining right now that they're pushing me, Coach. Jack Coursey.
This was a very physical game last year whenever we played them. I do remember that. I remember it being very physical. Nice lob there. Couldn't convert.
Gets his own rebound. Goes back and one. That's Carter Kendall. I'm not positive, but he might have all their points so far. I know he's got 4 of them for sure.
First foul on Trey Fisk there.
Garen Greer's going to get called for. Nope, he made it. So he'd have been called for a lane violation. Prisco inbounds to Killing. Like I said earlier, there's going to be full court pressure, which we seem to be breaking pretty easy at this point.
Oh my!
Deep three. Barely draws iron. Garen Greer chases down.
Nice little hook shot.
Nice hook shot. 11-7. Summersville's up right now.
The pressure's working, though. I mean, you can see.
Swanson almost turns the ball over. Pull-up shot by number 5. Off the backboard.
Out of bounds.
Good.
Oh, my goodness. That shot by Gavin was like, I don't know a whole lot of people that would have the green light to take that shot, and he's a threat to make it.
Yeah. Kicks the ball around. Bushman's going to drive. Nice little floater, no good. Killing had a hand on it, just couldn't bring it down. Going to have a wide open layup there. Contested by Prisco, who causes a mess. Wide open layup once again for Killing.
And one!
Moving the ball well, moving without the ball well. Free throw's good. 14-7, Summersville leads. Coursey brings the ball up, gets it over to Kendall. Kendall swings it over to Swanson. Three-point shot is up.
Is up and good.
We got Caden Kendall and Carter Kendall. Kendall family runs strong. And Prisco with the ball up top. Nice pass down to Garen Greer. Wide open layup. Uncontested. That's one thing about this team. If you're sleeping, they will make you pay for it. Coursey brings the ball up. Coursey's a real good ball handler. Moves and pushes the pace.
Dadgummit, Trey.
It's going to be another foul on Trey Fisk. Sending number 33, Logan Owens to the
Zach
line.
Craig will check in.
Owens' first one is up and good.
Once they beat you, though, if you're Trey right there, you just got to give it. You just got to let them have it. I mean, once they've beaten you.
Second one's off. Garen Greer chases that one down. Yeah, you're right. Garen Greer's got a battle on his hands down there in the paint. Prisco's looking to get it over to, who's that, Zach Craig?
It is.
Almost throws the ball away, but Andrew Bushman pulls it down. He drives, kicks it out to Prisco, back up to Killing for a three.
Yes, sir.
Good. Gavin Killing for another three. Of course, he's going to bring the ball up, push the pace.
Oh, Gavin wanted to steal there.
Went for it.
He may have gotten away with a foul, though.
That's over the back right there. That will be another foul on Carter Kendall. That's number 2 already. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left. Summersville leads 19-11 in the first quarter.
Ooh.
Gets a pass down on low to Garen Greer. Up for 2, cannot complete it. Killing stays after. Look at the hustle, boys on the floor. Going to have a foul call on.
I believe that's going to be on Gavin Keeling, yeah.
Yep. Coursey has the ball, right-hand side. Gets the ball to Venable. Left him wide open, and he misses it. Putback's good, though. Cannot give them too many shots like that. They don't get the extra chance to put back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he could have got called for offensive easily. Bushman with the ball on the right or left side.
Don't give him space.
Three, got it. Is that number 3?
It is.
22-13. Going to be a foul on Zach Craig, I believe. See Gavin Killen go in to help him up off the floor. You like to see that good sportsmanship. Owens with the ball. Looking to get it to Kendall. I think Kendall's their 3 guy. He shot 3 or 4 already.
2:15. I think Fordland would slow it down right now. Summersville's gotten out and ran. And the deal is they can score.
Carter Kendall with another one.
They can score in the they can score in the half court or getting out and running. So good screen there. Good
Nice.
dump down.
We're going to call that a clean one, but hey, he gets it back, and Garen Greer scores for 2.
I mean, I'll tell you, and this game is early. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, Fordland has some good wins. They have gotten better in the offseason, just like Summersville has. This is not a Fordland team to be slept on.
Right. Kendall Carter with the ball now, or my goodness. Zach Craig slaps it around. Can't pull it down. Of course he shoots. He misses. Another foul on Carter Kendall.
Is that his
Big Boy-
third?
That's his third. Big Boy's got 3 right now.
But he's looking at the official like, what'd I do? You hugged him. That's
Hugged him
what
and
you
had
did.
his
You
right
hugged
hand-
him.
Hugged him and had his right hand on his right arm. I mean, it was a plain foul. You can't argue that. You can.
But it don't make a whole lot of sense.
As the coach follows him down to baseline almost. Nice pass.
Good
back.
playmaking by Summersville in this quarter.
Bushman with a pretty dump off there to Garen Greer. Owens with the ball. He's going to dribble down. Get it back up to Coursey. Coursey is super explosive, super quick. Can't finish though. Josh Prisco with the rebound. Balls over to Zach Craig for 3.
Got it!
Good.
What a quarter for the Summersville Wildcats.
Firing on all cylinders right now. Kendall passes up to Venable. Venable for 3. No good off the back of the rim. Owens with the rebound. He's going to give it up to Kendall. For 3. Good.
Got it. 6 seconds. Here we go.
I said just a second ago.
3.
Prisco has
Oh,
no
Prisco
idea.
doesn't see it.
Bushman gives it a heave from the free throw
Oh,
line.
my
He
gosh.
was right on, but not quite enough. Very good quarter. Very good quarter for the Summersville Wildcats.
Prisco just didn't see the time on the clock, I don't think, right there.
He didn't have a clue, but that's something as a junior, one of the older kids on the team, you've got to know. You've got to have that awareness. 29-18, Summersville jumps out to an 11-point lead in the first quarter. Don't know what to say. The shots are falling. Defense is moving, but I'll also say for Fordland, their shots aren't falling as well, but their defense is at times really good, but they move the ball really quick, really fast up and down the court.
Yeah, they do. I meant to say a win tonight will actually tie Summersville's best start through 10 games in 10 years.
Wow.
Best start in 10 games. I meant 5 games, not 10
5 games.
games.
Who was the coach 10 years ago?
What'd you say?
Who was the coach 10 years ago?
Brett Reed was
Brett
the coach
Reed.
10 years ago.
Yeah. I think I've heard of him other than here. Probably the greatest coach in Missouri right now.
I mean, it goes without saying that team was a good team.
Yep.
They've got a banner hanging on the wall, actually.
All right, we look to kick off the second quarter here. Fordland will inbound at half court. Looks like Kendall will be inbounding, trying to get it to Coursey. Killing picks him up. Venable gets it. Owens with the ball. I don't have number 30. Where's he? Carson Coster.
Going to call the foul on Guerin. I think that was the one time Guerin didn't argue. Oh, they called that on Josh Prisco.
Venable pulls up and shoots. Frisco with the ball.
Keeling thought about a shot.
Bushman's going to set up for a charge. That'll be a blocking foul. He didn't quite have position. Sorry about that glitch right there. (29-20), Summersville leads. 7 minutes, 12 seconds left in the second quarter. Kendall is at the line for two. First one is good. That's Caden Kendall. Second one is going to be good as well. Vickers is now checked in. Cross court pass to Andrew Bushman by Garen Greer was dangerous, but it made it. Give it up to Garen. Over to Zach Craig, who's going to penetrate. Kicks it back.
He pushed
to Garen.
off.
Yeah.
Get
Craig
in there.
For three, no good. Greer chases that one down. Bushman thought about it. Has going to be called for offensive foul there. Yeah, it was there. All right. 29-22.
Summersville will set up the pressure. This is how they built the lead in the first quarter.
Yep.
They set up the pressure, they sped them up, and Fordland did not like it.
Nope.
And they don't right now either.
Frisco almost had it. Vandenberg gets it up.
Yeah, he
Kendall
did.
Gets the second one. Garen on that one as well.
Just hit him on the arm.
We got to get our defense down there on that end picked up for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is very good in the backcourt, but once they get into the front court, it's,
First one's up and good.
you know what I'm saying? It's kind of lacking a little bit.
Yeah, we got to keep it the whole time. Kendall's second one is going to be good as well. He's the shooter, I can tell you. Keeling gets it over to Frisco. Gets it to Bushman. Over to, this is going up, and it's going to be short. Venable pulls it down. He's going to push the pace to get back up court. Keeling's pestering him.
You can't give him the space, though, is the thing with Keeling.
Owens for three, no good. Greer pulls that one down. All he needs is an inch of space, and he's so quick. Bushman looks to slow it down some. Nice take by Greer. 31-24. Summersville still leads.
Good hustle.
Good hustle. Zach Craig, you can't stand there. Wide open layup. Coach is after Zach.
Yeah, he's got to get on. I mean, he's got to go to the ball there. When your guy hustles for you the way that Garen Greer just did, you got to reward him for it.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Andrew Bushman, and just Garen Greer couldn't finish at the basket. Going to let Owens go all the way down. Greer slaps it away. Here goes Keeling. Exploding to the basket. It's up and good. Might have even had a foul there. Kendall's going to slow it down. Bushman steals that away. Like you said, anytime we pressure him, it's working.
And a foul's drawn, and
looks like it's going to be Coursey with that foul. Andrew Bushman will inbound for us under Summersville basket. Nice play. Just didn't quite have it. Tried to force it through. Ball slapped away by Fordland. Keeling with the pop-up three. No good. Vickers.
Good block out there by number
Vickers.
14, yeah.
You said it as I was getting ready to. Layup for Coursey. Push the ball ahead to Gavin Keeling. Misses Garen Greer wide open. There he's got him. Wide open layup for Garen Greer. Nice pass by Keeling. Coursey looks to get it to Owens. Owen kicks it out to Vickers. Back to Coursey. Coursey for a quick three. No good. Frisco pulls that one down. Almost stepped on the line. Gets it over to Bushman. Gets it down to Greer.
Gets it blocked. That was a nice block.
Other than the shoulder or the hand on the shoulder. His left hand was on Gavin's shoulder. You could see it from here. Or Garen's shoulder. Garen and Gavin, I keep getting them mixed up. Briscoe with a nice little 12-foot, no good. Greer comes crashing in, which allows Zach Craig to get that rebound.
Ooh.
Back down to Greer. Almost couldn't handle it. Briscoe's not even thinking about shooting it. Zach Craig will.
He'll hit it.
38-28. Summersville leads with 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
Pulls up
Kendall's
three.
going to pull up. No good. Briscoe almost had that one stole away. Briscoe will pull up now.
He got it.
And it's good.
Timeout again.
Fordland, 41-28. 3 minutes, 38 seconds in the second quarter.
Holy smokes.
Summersville's come out ready to play tonight.
Briscoe was fouled, too. That was...
You can tell it's a good night whenever Harold's joking and talking to the refs whenever it's a timeout and he's not mouthing and arguing.
Yeah. Well, this is a different, I mean, it's a totally different team than that has played in this gym in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
The morale is up. They're feeling good about every game. And the thing is, and the difference is, and just like I said, I talked with Briscoe about, they feel and truly believe that they can win every game. And that alone can go a long way.
Oh, yeah. Just that mindset carries you. Briscoe's on fire up there, hopping up and down, like Coach said, bouncing off the walls. Ball's kicked over to Venable for a baseline three, no good. Keeling.
What a rebound by Keeling.
For that rebound.
He had Briscoe.
Gets the ball back to him, up top for Bushman. Bushman tries a three. It's no good. Zach Craig almost fouled on that one. Vickers pulls it down.
Those fouls I can tolerate. It's playing hard.
Kendall with a little floater, no good. Rebound, Owens, no good. Garen Greer should have had over back on him right there. Briscoe finally pulls it down. Garen had that kid on his back.
Yeah, he
still
did.
wouldn't call it. Nice no call, Kyle. Bushman slows it down for Summersville. Gets it into Killing, who's going to penetrate. Goes up and one, no basket. Don't agree with that call, but he's the ref. He's arguing, come on, ref, let me have that.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, I guess, but
That does put us in for a 1-1. Go ahead.
he did wait. He waited a little while, though. It's kind of why I thought maybe he was going to count the bucket.
Yeah. First one is good.
I'll just tell you, with Gavin in a one-on-one situation, you might as well just go ahead and stand there on the first one. He's not going to miss it very often.
Second one's good also. Kendall kicks it back out to Venable. Owens squares up at the free throw line. Owens walking, look at him. He's dragging his pivot foot. Turns it over to Briscoe, up to Killing, who's going to wide open layup.
And scores.
The boy can flat out move. Venable's going to take it all the way, and he's going to draw a foul.
I'm not going to lie. I hope that's on Zach Craig.
Me too.
Oh. Not a knock to Zach, but you need your big man in there as much as you can have him in there.
Garen's already on, he's having a good game. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. Second quarter, Summersville leads 45-28. Both teams have a considerable amount of fouls. Summersville has 9 and Fordland has 7. That's only Greer's second. I thought it was his third.
Second one is up and good.
Get the ball ahead to Garen Greer. Briscoe looks to drive a little, kicks it back out to Killing. So you better guard him. He might shoot it from there. Nice
Good screen by Garrett.
Garen fights for it, comes up with it. Nice little 6-foot jumper, good. Way to hang in there, Garen Greer. 47-29. Kendall gives it up to Venable. Down to Coursey for three, no good. Zach Craig pulls that one down. Slapped out of bounds by Fordland, Vickers. Andrew Bushman will slowly bring it up the court.
With 1:24 remaining in the first half.
Kicks it over to Keeling. I thought Keeling was taking
I thought he was too.
Minute 14 left. Keeling tried to get a little too fancy on that one. He should have never lost that ball. Josh Prisco
Dunk
says,
it, Prisco.
back. No, do not. Nice job, Josh Prisco. Now's not the time for something like that.
Ah, you're up 20.
No, you're up 20 in the second quarter.
That's charge,
gonna
yes
be a
it
call.
is.
Oh, look at him. He's all going to argue with the ref. He's yelling at him. Zach told him that was enough. Or Kyle. Not too often you get to see a player turn around and actually yell at a ref and nothing's done. That's Carson Custer having a fit. All right, 39 seconds on the clock. Custer's going to come out and try to guard Bushman, who he can't guard. So he pushes, trips. Horrible attitude on number 30. Sends Andrew Bushman to the line, shooting 1 and 1. First one's up and good.
Braden Brawley's going to check in. To a nice reception from the hometown crowd.
Well, no, he's pulling him back. So he's giving Garen Greer a break. Braden's always got such a good attitude and demeanor about him. Second one's up and good by Bushman. 51-29, 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Venable looks to slow it down. Kendall drives. He's going to kick it back to Venable. Who's going to, I guarantee, nope, he's going to take it in for two and score. 15 seconds on the clock. Ball's in Gavin Killing's hand. Goes to the left. 10 seconds. Nice crossover. Goes right off of a huge screen. You cannot call that a foul.
Oh, my.
He was standing straight up, did not move. Horrible call once again.
Oh, that was... Man, you got to reward the kid for the good play there. That's terrible.
He's trying to say that Braden threw both forearms into him. Not even close. The boy is a rock.
That probably won't be the last time that happens. A
5
kid
seconds.
flies away like that.
5 seconds. That was too easy of a three. No good. Summersville's going to go into the locker room up 51-31. Heck of a first half for Summersville. Heck of a first half for Fordland as well.
That is wild.
Those are halves that you like to see now. Get down there, coach. Keep them fired up.
But, all right, we're going to go to the ad video here for this halftime.
Welcome to Summersville Wildcats Live. Hey, Andy Earls here, your owner-operator. I just want to say thank you for tuning in with us and for all of the support. This is the first year of SWL, and we are excited to bring it to you week in and week out. We also want to say thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that you're about to see and hear in this ad video. We'll be back live with the game action shortly, and we hope you enjoy this production. Go Wildcats. Hey, I love bringing you the SWL live streams in my spare time. But when I'm not here, I'm at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. I have been selling cars for 15 years now and love the opportunity to earn your business. 4 lots full of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The majority of these are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. Come see me at Baldwin Chevrolet or call me directly at 501-413-9715. I look forward to seeing you. A big shout out to our primary sponsor, Security Bank of the Ozarks. They have 5 locations, 6 different 24-hour ATMs offering mobile banking, online bill pay, mobile deposits, and much more. They also have a debit card fraud monitoring app that you can check your balance on, as well as many other functions. Visit them online at www.sbozarks.com. Security Bank of the Ozarks. Go Wildcats. Your primary sponsor, Current Incorporated out of West Plains, Missouri. Family owned and operated since 1990. They provide electrical, heating, air services, and that's installation for both residential and commercial customers. They're electricians. Gosh, they do anything from replacing a light bulb to completely wiring an entire commercial building. The HVAC department does anything from replacing an air filter to installing rooftop heating and air systems and full custom duct systems. They even have their own wireless high-speed internet in West Plains and surrounding areas. Current Inc. SWL's primary sponsor, Wendy's Canoe Rental. They have canoe, kayak, raft, and tube rentals for Jacks Fork and Current River. They're located at the south end of Highway 19 Bridge over Jacks Fork River. Get a hold of them toll free at 866-889-8177 or online www.wendyscanoe.com. Go Cats. All of us here at Summersville Wildcats Live want to give a big shout out to the beautiful Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging on their Wildcat sponsorship package for the 2021-2022 season. The Tuttle family is your local experts for all things logging, and they want you to know that they are proud supporters of not only Summersville Wildcats Live, but the city of Summersville. Big thank you again to the Tuttle family and their company Tuttle Logging. SWL wants to give a big thank you to Kathy's Creations out of Summerville, Missouri. In fact, Kathy's Creations is right on the square there in Summersville, and they have a plethora of different ways to serve you, like fabric work, quilting, silks, gift items, and much, much more. Kathy's Creation want to wish the Summerville Wildcats Athletics the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kathy's Creations, 417-331-6508. Go Cats. Hey, from everybody here at Summersville Wildcats Live, we're going to give a big shout out and a thank you to Mr. Brandon Brawley and all the fine folks there at Brawley Fertilizer and Lime Spreading on their Wildcat package sponsorship for the 2021-2022 live streaming season. Hey, if you need fertilizer and lime spreading, they are the place to go in this area. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-1753, and they want to wish the Summersville Wildcats nothing but the best of luck on the upcoming sports season. Our tour on the sponsor video makes a stop at Pineview Christian Home. We want to say thank you to Pineview Christian Home for the Wildcat sponsor package on the 2021-22 streaming season. It's a social service organization that's been in business since 1994, long-standing with great customer service, friendly staff, located at 4281 Highway 17 right there in Summersville. To get a hold of them, 417-932-4557. How about Triple T Logistics out of Summersville, Missouri? Thank you guys for your sponsorship. Hey, if you got any kind of logistical needs, no matter how big or small, pick up that phone and dial Jay and Sue Duncan, the owners, at 417-247-1742. They're a family-owned and operated business specializing in hauling flatbed freight in Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee. Triple T Logistics, go Wildcats. Summerville Wildcats Live is a Redline Media Lines company. Redline also operates the award-winning Corning Sports Report. That's Arkansas's #1 viewed high school sports streaming company. Dogpack Media out of Van Buren and Alton Sports Network. Hey, if you or your high school would like information from Redline about live streaming an event near you, simply reach out to myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Redline Media Lines. Connect the world. Hey guys, listen up. If yourself, your group, or your business is looking for decals, well, look no further. Drop Dead Decals is your one-stop shop for all things decals. Monograms of all sizes, colors and designs, fridge magnet decals, car decals, and anything else you can imagine. You guessed it, decal-wise. Owner Head Eddie has great customer service and is eager to get going on your next decal project. Find them on Facebook and send them a message with your ideas, wants, and needs. Drop Dead Decals. Go Wildcats. As we record this ad, the SWL Facebook page is up to 600 followers, and that's in less than 1 full month. It's pretty incredible considering the population in the Summersville city limits. Hey, we sincerely appreciate our loyal fan support of not only us, but these hard-working Wildcat and Lady Wildcat athletes. Let's keep that momentum going into the streaming season. Help us share these feeds and make sure to like and follow us. Let's go Wildcats. Hey guys, let's not forget that select SWL live streams will be seen on our Redline Media Alliance YouTube channel.
We're here about to start the second half of this game. To some surprise, but not really mine, Gavin Keeling has 22 points at halftime. Garen Greer has 14.
Yeah,
That's
I kind of figured Garen had more than that, but yeah, it's solid.
Briscoe with 7, Andrew with 2, and Zach Craig with 6. About as solid of a performance as you can get in the first half on both sides of the ball.
You just said Andrew Bushman only has 2, but I'd like to know how many assists the kid's got. Him and Garen Greer are once again lighting it up with their little duo connection. But
They've been playing together, I think, since they could talk.
second grade. Well, Andrew Bushman played for me when he was in kindergarten, and after that, he played for his dad, starting in second grade. Him and Garen have been together since then, and they're both sophomores now, so that's a long time.
I'm gonna try to keep track. If he continues to shoot it anyway, I'm gonna try to keep track of Gavin's points.
All right, here we go. We're getting started up here. Second half basketball. The ball over to Prisco, back to Bushman. Bushman's barking orders here, telling them where to go. Nice little hesitation. Pretty sure that's going to stay Summersville ball. No. Oh my gosh. Once again, Kyle strikes. He's saying he's got blue ball.
2 of them had white ball, though.
I think Jeff just overrode him. Yep, Jeff just overrode him. Said blue tipped it, white ball. Thank you, Jeff Berry.
Coach Harrell's probably thinking the same thing.
Yeah, he's over there chumming up with Clinton. Said, wait, what? Ball's into Garen Greer. 12-foot jump shot, no good. Trey Fisk.
I said that at the beginning of the first half when he scored, or not when he scored, whenever he got the two quick fouls there. You know, Trey is not a bad player.
Oh, Trey's a good player.
He just is kind of almost plays with reckless abandon a little bit. He
plays with emotions is what he does. Kendall, nice little spin move.
Good defense there by Garen.
Yeah, there's not much else he could have done. 51-33. Summersville leads Fordland. Bushman has the ball in the left wing. Looks for Trey up top. Gets it up to Killing. Garen's trying to get back here, back door cuts, but Venable's on him right now. Ball's over to Killing. Swings it to Bushman. Looks for Prisco cutting. Prisco's fadeaway jumper is no good. Bushman
Okay, then.
says, give me that ball. Takes it. Greer gets blocked by Venable.
Wanted the foul there, didn't get it. Travels a mile and a half.
Venable air balls. Boys need to slow down, get something started here and get in a rhythm. Get some momentum going. Which is exactly what Bushman's doing. He's slowing it down. Looking to get it to Prisco.
Oh,
Way to get up there, Killing.
Summersville has 3 really, really good options to handle the ball for him.
Yep,
And
down to Greer. Nice footwork by Greer to score 2.
there it is.
Yeah, they've got 3 solid ball handlers out there. That was something with Killing coming in. He alleviated a lot of the pressure off of Andrew Bushman, young point guard. Not saying that Andrew needed it. He tried to spike it off of his leg and he couldn't quite get it. Up to Bushman, under the basket, gives it up to Fisk.
And draws the foul.
No, what I was saying is not that Bushman needed it, but it's just nice to not have the pressure on him.
Oh, yeah.
And then you've got Josh Briscoe, the other option.
And you've got Josh Briscoe, who's real long and athletic. He can go from coast to coast, and he can score over people as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Gavin can, too. That's
First one for Fisk is no good. Yeah, Gavin can, too. The thing with Josh Briscoe is he doesn't know it, but he's always almost always going to be one of the best players on the floor. He just doesn't know it.
yeah.
Second one for Fisk is no good. Kendall pulls that one down. Corser going to give it up. Looks for Owens, can't find him. Venable gets it, now gets it to Owens. Owens walks almost every time he catches the ball. Carter, Kendall kicks it out to nice little layup there by Kendall, number 5. Caden Kendall, number 5. Bushman looks to get it to Briscoe. Briscoe drives, gives it up to Garen Greer, who stands flat-footed, misses. Tries to keep the ball alive, but they can't pull it down. Corser for Fordland gets it and pushes it back up.
He's quick.
Yep, very quick. Very quick and very fast. Venable gives it back over to Corser. Shot is no good.
Good defense by Garen Greer there.
Carter Kendall got 3 fouls early. If I was him, I'd keep taking it to him and get him out of here.
He's got 4 now.
Does he have 4 on this?
Yep, right there.
Oh, yep, it's on the board. Killing looking for Greer right here. Greer's got good position. That should have been a reach foul right there. Here's some fans over there yelling, wanting a foul. As a fan, I would agree with them. Briscoe's guarding the ball. Caden Kendall with a nice little floater, falls. That boy's a pretty good player. He can shoot. 53-37, Summersville still leads Fordland. Has Killing taken a shot yet?
I don't think so.
Nice pass out. Greer can't hang on to it, and then he jogs up the court.
Ooh,
That had to hurt.
both of them.
The only one I care about is Gavin Killing, though. Well, right there, Garen couldn't hang on to the pass. I don't know if it was his fault, Bushman's fault, or whose fault, but then he turns around, looks at the bench, and then jogs up the court. You got to get your butt down the court. You might be up right now, but that doesn't mean, we've still got a whole quarter and a half to play. He knows that.
Yeah, you don't want to try to coast. They'll come back and beat you.
Yep. Nice defense there. Slapped away by Killing. You can tell Killing's hurt because he didn't chase that down.
Kind of rattled a little bit.
Corser's going to miss that. Greer's going to pull it down out to Bushman. Bushman pulls up, slows it down. Get the ball to Josh Briscoe. He's going to give it back over to Bushman. Going to call an offensive foul on Andrew Bushman. Hooking is what they're calling it.
I think that's the first time I've seen that this year.
I know it is the first time I've seen it. It's also the first time I don't agree with it. Caden Kendall with the ball right now. Andrew Bushman guarding him. Telling Venable to clear out, get out of his way. He's going to shoot a 3 from the baseline, which is
Got it.
Nice shot. 53-40. Summersville's up by 13. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Josh Briscoe with some nice handles there. Killing's going to go in, gives it off to Greer. Greer goes up.
And one.
Strong young man right there to be able to go up with a kid hanging on him like that. 55-40. Greer will be shooting one here. No good. He'd have followed his shot. He'd have had that.
If Josh Briscoe would have went for it.
Venable just cleared out right in front of Kyle. Shook his head no. We're going to have a travel. Did you see that? Nobody hollered or anything. The kid cleared him out, and then Kyle shook his head no, knowing that it was clearly a push-off, an offensive foul. Kick over to Trey Fisk for three. Bounces around, no good. Venable's going to bring it up.
Travels.
Yeah, lost the ball. Josh Briscoe's going to go all the way in. Fouled, cannot commit or complete it. So he'll be shooting two.
Briscoe here at the line.
Yes, I'm not sure what's going on here, but Fordland's coach is constantly arguing. First one's going to be no good. Some words are exchanged between Briscoe and number 5.
When you're down by 15 like this, and, I mean, they put it on you as bad as they did in the first half, you can't trash talk, talking to the fans, you know, like that stuff is just, it's stupid.
Well, you can trash talk trying to get in their head. Travel, or we're going to call a foul on Andrew Bushman, 0-0.
It's his third or fourth. Trey Fisk break, it's his fourth. Trey Fisk break did not last very long.
Owens with the ball now. Venable for another three. Caden Kendall pulls that one down.
Yeah, I'm wondering how bad Gavin is hurting, because that's a ball I feel like he would have had.
Yeah. That was a hard hit, and he hit flush on his tailbone, it looked like. Trey Fisk reached up there and got that one.
Oop.
Killing gives it up. Craig says, I don't want it, have it back. Josh Briscoe's going to drive. Kicks it over to Gavin Killing. Gavin thought about it. Gives it up to Zach Craig. Back to Killing. Killing's going to drive in. That's the board on the way up. Says, there you go, 57-40. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in this third quarter. It's going to be Caden. Nice shot right there, 3 points.
It was a high arcing shot.
Yeah, it was. Killing slows it down as he brings it up. Of course, they're on him. Going to drive, give it up to Briscoe. Briscoe goes in, dumps off to Garen Greer, up for two, can't make. Going to be a foul. He didn't yell at Jeff, did he?
Oh, number 30?
Yeah, Coster. That's the one he yelled earlier at Kyle. He didn't yell at Jeff.
They called that on the floor?
I'm not sure how that works, but we're going to go with it. Means that his feet was off the ground. He was trying to get the ball up.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
A rare turnover by Gavin.
Yeah,
That doesn't happen a lot.
I'm with you. I think he might have got rattled on that hit down there. Venable's going to bring it up. 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Owens with the ball. Zach Craig was on him. Caden Kendall goes to the basket. Greer tries to. Josh Briscoe pulls down the rebound. He's going to push the pace. Slows it down. Gives it up to Killing.
Nice behind the back.
Nice. Up and no good. Something's off with him, you can tell. Gonna be a three-point shot. And
It's good. It's an 11-point game. 6. Summersville ball here with 2 seconds left.
2.6 seconds on the clock. I'm still not sure that Josh
Easy.
Josh Prisco has any idea what's going on. This kid here, Caden Kendall, he's the one that whenever Josh was shooting his free throws, come by mouthing him, trying to get in his head. He just slapped him in the face, and all he gets is a warning. Garen, you don't dribble that one, you go up with it. It's almost like our boys aren't aware of the time.
Yeah.
You got to have a little sense of urgency to get that shot up. You can't worry about dribbling and shot faking.
Here, I mean, they as a team they look a little rattled right now.
Say what?
I said as a team they look a little rattled right now.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's not in sync right now, but I have faith that they're going to get it back in.
Oh yeah, I mean it's one of those things. They got up big, and then they just kind of. I mean, they had some. Fordland had some tough shots fall for them. They really did. So I mean, 6 points worth of shots were on threes that were shot almost to the rafters. It seems like.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I don't mind a little. I actually like a little trash talk whenever it's in good spirits and stuff like that. But I'm going back to that Caden Kendall. Whenever he's putting hands on one of our players, that's not cool. Walking by, putting his hand up in his face, and then he actually ended up slapping him there. Whenever Josh tried to pull away, he just slapped him in the face. But the boys should be able to, use that, light a little bit of a fire.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to take anything away from that boy because he can flat out shoot. All right, here we go. We're starting off the fourth quarter here. Caden Kendall gives off to Vanable, who cannot connect. Garen Greer pulls that one down. Prisco's going to slow it down, walk it up the court. Killen looks to take him off the dribble, kicks it out to Prisco. Zach Craig gives it up to Trey Fisk up top. Back out to Zach. Zach for 3, no good. Greer started after it. Coster pulls it in.
I feel like we're not looking to shoot as much either right now.
I know one's not. Nice rebound, Josh Prisco. Gets it up court to Gavin Killing.
Who lays it up and in.
Lays it up and in. Josh Prisco reaches and says, give it here again. That Coster kid, number 30, is frustrated. That swarm, that overwhelming defense like that, it frustrates a lot of players.
It flusters you and it frustrates you.
Yep. Killing with the ball on the right side, coming to the left.
I almost think Keeling is hoping that number 5 would switch onto him. That's kind of what it's looking like, a little bit. We've seen that a couple times this year where there's been kids mouthing and Keeling's just kind of put them on skates or hit a deep shot on them or something.
Yeah. Prisco for 3, no good. Zach Craig's going to reach up and pull that one away. Looks to get it up to Garen Greer.
Shouldn't have picked your dribble up, buddy.
Killing's going to take this one in
And score.
He's got to be about, 28?
Yeah. He's got 3 30-point games this year, by the way. Straight up, Gavin.
Nice defense by Garen. Zach Craig's going to be called for that. Garen played good defense on that. He just didn't turn to rebound, allowing Coster to get his own rebound. He'll be shooting 2 here. First one is
no good.
61-46, Summersville leads. Andrew Bushman's checking back in the game. Trey Fisk going to get a break. Trey's done well tonight. Played defense other than a couple of silly fouls, you know. He's played well. Gotten pulled down quite a few rebounds.
Andrew's got 4. That is something to watch.
Yeah, Coster's second one was no good. Bushman's going to push the pace, get it back up the court. We go from Killing, who's the fastest kid on the court, walking it up, to Andrew sprinting. Venable's all over him, hanging there. We're going to call a 5-second call with his hand wrapped around Andrew Bushman's arm. Come on, Clint, you're better than that. Getting into number 5. Down to Coster. Briscoe pulls that rebound down.
Garen's a strong kid, but Coster has moved him a couple times.
He lowered his shoulder on that one. Good ref. He could have flopped back and it would have been a charge. Zach Craig with the ball now. Over to Bushman. Fakes the 3. Nice pass down to Garen Greer. Goes up, gets fouled.
And 1! Count the basket.
Strong young man. 2 guys on him right there, like you said. 63-46. We got an and 1 situation here for Garen Greer. Garen's free throw is going to be good. 3-point play for Garen Greer. 64-46. 5 minutes left in this ball game. Venable gives it up to Purser. Over to Owens. Owens drives in and scores. That's all Garen could do right there, straight up.
Yeah, you jump there, you're going to foul.
Yeah, I'm not. Has he got 2 or 3 fouls?
I think 2.
The ball gets worked down to Zach Craig. Cross court pass to Andrew Bushman. Kicks it out to Gavin Killing for 3. No good.
That was his first 3-point attempt of the half.
I think so. Owens is going to penetrate. Goes at Greer, misses.
Garen Greer's got a double-double or is very close to getting a double-double.
He's got to have it.
What do you say?
He's got to have it, double-double. He's got to. Harrell's changing the play mid-play. Nice backdoor cut. Good pass. Good basket. 66-48.
There he's got, yes.
Killing's got Caden Kendall. Nice block, Garen Greer. Andrew Bushman with some nice ball work right there. Nice pass down. Back out to Prisco. Bushman thought about it. I thought he's doing it. Greer looks, kicks it out. Watch him, Garen Greer. He's in and out. He's working hard. Smart kid. Prisco's got the ball. Prisco has it left. Every time Prisco, he overplays the right-hand side. Prisco could take him to the left if he just would. There's another example right there. Zach Craig throws the ball away and stops and stands there and watches it. Get your hind end down the court.
Yeah.
You don't make a mistake, a turnover, anything like that, and then stand there and expect your teammates to work for you.
I will not. I'll tell you the truth. Whenever I didn't see Fordland's coach call a timeout, I thought Josh Prisco was getting a technical for slapping the backboard.
That's what I thought, too. 66-50. Summersville leads Fordland. Both teams are 5 fouls each. That's been pretty even. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness for Haley Brawley. They just threw Emma German up in the air and missed her almost, and Haley Brawley caught her head. Here she goes again. Much better this time. I'm going to go ahead and read off our cheerleaders one more time in this varsity action. We got our captain is Gracie Sealock, co-captain Emma German. We got Haley Mitchell, Alyssa Pfeiffer, Sydney Mahan, Ellie Denton, Jalen Halstead, Haley Brawley, Audrey Bell, and Alexis Boyer. As we mentioned earlier, they're doing a very good job this year and keep our fans on their toes. Josh Prisco to inbound. Full court press by Fordland. Broke very easily. Garen Greer. 4-2.
And 1! Garen Greer with the big muscles.
Koster checks back in for Owens. I just now noticed that Carter Kendall's back in. 3-point play again.
69-50.
Garen Greer's another one well over 20 points right now. Carter Kendall goes up. Nice
He got away with a
defense.
foul there, though.
Trey Fisk chased that one down. Briscoe was not a smart pass on his part, but lucky for Corser that Coach Harrell was down there to catch him, so he didn't slam into the wall. Nice catch, Coach. Bushman with a sloppy pass, but
What was that?
I'm pretty sure you just saw a real sneaky play by Gavin Killing. And a technical is going to be awarded to Fordland's number 4. That is
Good deal. Good deal. It's about time.
That is Jack Coursey.
Did something like that happen?
Well, I want to be honest with you here. I believe that, in my opinion, from what I saw, that was a pretty smart, tricky play by Gavin Killing, because whenever he rolled, he hooked his foot and rolled again.
Coach may be about to get one.
Well, tee them all up.
He did. He just got one.
Oh, he did just get another one. Gavin Killing misses the first of the technicals there. Was that one of the players just yelled while he shot?
I think so.
Poor sportsmanship.
If the coach got teed up, there should be 2 more free throws coming, right?
I don't think so. I don't know. It carries over as the same as what
Oh, yeah.
Jeff just told Harold.
That's a real – technicals are a real tricky thing because, like, you have Class A technicals and stuff like that, so.
Yep, it's 70-50. Going to be a foul on the way to the basket. Just about at another technical. Clint called a foul, and he threw the whistle in his mouth because the kid started to talk, and then the kid threw his hand up. Now he has both hands up again, or still. Anyway, we have Andrew Bushman at the line. He'll be shooting 1 and 1.
I think if he does it again, he's going to – because he just looked at him. He acknowledged it this time.
First one's no good. Carter Kendall gets it up to Caden Kendall. Crossover spin.
Oh.
Garen Greer says, not today, Junior. Big block, Garen Greer. I think that's his second or third in this quarter. Get his hands off of him. Look at him. Venable was warned a technical, so he put his hands behind his back, being disrespectful, in my opinion, towards the ref.
This is one of those games that you don't ordinarily – you don't want to, keep putting the pressure on, but in a situation like this where they're being the way that they are, I don't care.
Yeah. And Carter Kendall, number 10, has fouled out.
Start to say you have to leave the floor. Hold it. What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Oh, by the way, it's the 4th quarter, not the 3rd. I forgot to change that on our stream.
We got JV coming back in. As Gavin Killing's going to step up and shoot 2 here. First one's no good. Oh, it's a 1 and 1. My bad. 72-50, minute 30 left in this ball game. Vickers over to Summerfield. Down to Coster, out to Vickers for three. Misses. Gavin Killen's going to pull that one away and slow it up. Summersville's looking to hold. Greer comes way out there to get the ball.
Start to say you're a long way from the basket, bud.
Andrew Bushman keeps picking the ball up whenever he doesn't need to be picking it up. Caden Kendall forces Josh Prisco to turn that ball over. I'll say this for him. I'm not a fan of the unsportsmanlike stuff, but he's gotten in Josh's head, and it's worked for him. Three-point shot for Kendall, no good. Prisco pulls that one down. Full court pass up to Trey Fisk, who's going to pull it back out. Showing some class here on Summersville side.
That's a foul. That is a foul.
I'm just going to keep quiet because I'm having a hard time not saying something.
His hand is on him. That's a foul. There you go.
Going to be a foul. Fordland send Josh Prisco to the line for two. Double bonus. 8.1 seconds left on the clock. Josh Prisco is going to shoot two in the double bonus. Summersville leads as of now. It's 72-50. As the JV gets ready to check in. First one for Josh is no good. Once again, falling away. You talk to him all the time. You might want to tell him to quit falling away on his free throws. Crowd's going to give the varsity boys an ovation.
Very much deserved due there. That was a good performance. They didn't have a very good third quarter, but
Second one for Prisco's good, 73-50. I believe that'll be your final score, but we'll see. Fordland's going to get one more shot up. No good.
oh, I mean,
0.5 seconds left on the clock. 73-50. Final score, Summersville versus Fordland. Summersville comes away with the victory.
oh, Hunter Cook.
Hunter Cook says, I'm trying. Very good performance by the Summersville Wildcats tonight. They have Kosh on Thursday.
Yep, at Kosh.
Just a reminder, everybody, that if you cannot make it to the Kabul tournament, we will be broadcasting live. Every game, Austin will be there. I'll be there for almost every game. So even if it's not Summersville playing, you want to catch a good game of basketball, be sure to tune in.
There are some potential matchups in that tournament that are phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
But, guys, that's it for us. We've had a long night. I'm tired. I'm sure you're tired. I'm hungry. So we'll see you guys later. A good performance by Summersville.